Check 1, 2. Holy shit. I got like new monitors in here and it's fucked up my whole setup. Oh, I just said the F word the first 5 seconds of the stream. That's not good either. I'm not supposed to swear. It's so bizarre looking at the screens right now. This is all weird too. Hold on. I don't know if this is better or worse. I'm trying to set up this new office and, what's going on with my microphone too? Why is my mic so hot? Hold on a second here. I'm supposed to have a limiter on this, and if the limiter's not working. Okay. You shouldn't be able to hear me scream. I'm going to scream really quick. Your volume on your end shouldn't go up. Yeah, there's a limiter on this. Why is it so hot, though? Happy Friday, everybody. Da-dun. Let's even see if the camera's working here. Sweet. I've got camera. Apologize for being late this morning. Yesterday I had more stuff come in. I put 2 monitors in this office so that I could have a second office with different monitors for the second stream. When I came in my office this morning, I have like cam links and game cards, like external video cards. They're all fucked up. I didn't have any, like nothing was on my screens this morning. I think that when I'm doing the displays or something, they're like reorganizing in the background. Like Windows is like, no, we don't like it like this anymore. So I've like temporarily fixed it, I think, for the rest of today. So we have a lot to talk about, right? Let's get right into it, and then we'll cool off here in just a minute. Let's go to the trigger screen first. So after the bell yesterday, we were discussing going up here, that the way is higher before it dropped down, right? But I posted this in the Discord last night, and I said, I was asking inside the Discord, did they roll their puts because they haven't closed them? And I posted this chart inside the Discord last night that I did not like. I did not like this creep up here into the yesterday's close. Let's see where this is yesterday at 4. So this was happening yesterday at 4 p.m. We were creeping down underneath trend, and we were discussing that when no one's moving the market, that it's easy to move the market when there's not a lot of movement going on. And there was someone out there yesterday that was moving the market lower into the close with major puts on SPX. So I drew this in yesterday and posted it in the Discord, and I was talking, I think, to Waterboy, and I said, if they get us under here, it's very easy for us to collapse straight down. Now, we hit this trend to the T, and this is coming off these two right here. And we're near a Fed put. I told you yesterday, if we get down here, we'll get a Fed put. And overnight, the dollar blasted down, and the chance of a Fed cut went like 5 cuts popped up in the overnight. So just a few things we need to go over here. You guys saw this all yesterday. We're not waiting, are we? We're not waiting to get down here. We're not closing that gap, and we're blasting down. So the issue is being forced. So there's a few things to tell. Let me turn this off here for a minute. There's a few things happening here. We know for sure that there's a trade war at this point. We now, Besson said, don't do it. China did it. We'll get into that later. And this is the issue being forced here. Now, I don't know if you were a trader during COVID or any other crash, 2018 or 2008, 2001, stuff like that. We're going fast, really fast here. And this is to push the issue, right? To find out who has the put. Does Trump have the put? Does the Fed have the put? And that put is, you've got two places for a put. One is where our target is at 500 and possibly 480. We need to talk about some of these mechanics here too. Yesterday we were discussing a recession for 25, pushing the recession from 2026 and a crash from 2027 up into 2025. We could speed run not just recession, but crash, not like this, but like depression style crashes, depending upon the escalation that happens. We don't know those things, right? We don't know if Trump has the put or if China has the put or not. And as these things escalate, we can even just scratch out a recession and go full on meltdown. Now, there's some key points to understand about that. First is the target is down below, still 500, still down here. I expect us to blast down here until you get a pressure from the Fed, or you get Trump that comes out and bends the knee, or China or other countries. That should take place on Monday or Wednesday. I'll go over it in more detail here in a few moments because this is when these tariffs kick in and the reciprocals and all of that stuff kick in. But there's a few things you need to know. One would be you're likely going to see, if you don't see Trump put or Fed put, and if you see China commit, you could see panic, not just in the market, but in the general public. I'll get into this more later with you. If this trade war escalates, you're talking about I'll get into the percentages later, but every American basically taking basically a half haircut on their salary, right? That's how this could escalate. So if you're an American, this would be very similar to COVID. If you remember during COVID, there was 2 or 3 weeks where panic was setting in the U.S. and people were wondering where they were going to get their paycheck. And the Fed came out, right, and said, we're doing unlimited QE. We're going to do paychecks for everybody. Everybody just, you're not going to pay your rent or any of that kind of stuff. And we're going to start sending free money to everybody. Now, we're not in that situation, are we? We're not in the situation where, this is key here. I want you to understand this carefully, okay? We're not in the situation where in COVID, you're going to get that response. And if this trade war continues to escalate, not only do you get cut off in product or can't afford product, but you might be cut off from even receiving product. You're not going to have China there on your side trying to get you goods and services if this continues to escalate, and you may not even be able to afford it. So that could induce panic in America. Now, I don't know that it's going to happen yet. If you know anything about death or dying and things like that, people have delayed reactions. But I do want to warn you in your real life, if you don't see Trump come out or if you don't see any kind of quelling of fear, you'll get humans have a tendency to be in denial. And then all of a sudden they panic. There's like there's like denial, anger, resentment, and then all of a sudden they panic. There's usually a panic moment in this psychological cycle that they go through. So be aware of that, okay? In your regular life or when you're out there and stuff like that. You can see the warning here in the stock market. We could start cascading down to hit this either today or between now and Monday. Even if we hold up today, you'll see more panic grow over the weekend until someone comes to the table or publicly and tells you everything's going to be okay. We're going to fix this way or that way or whatever. And there is a put down here, some kind of a put. Someone's going to come out and try to quell your fears that you may already be experiencing. So we got some stuff to go over. We'll look at most of this stuff in more depth and detail. There's a few mechanical things you need to see here. The first one would be this big blue line. This is the monthly trigger. Now, this monthly trigger right here, once we slam down into this, and if we break below it, trade, let's say 480. I don't think we get there, by the way. But when we slam down to hit this 500, you're going to see a reaction. Not here, but publicly. And this is very similar to COVID. You're going to see emergency press conferences and stuff like that. Now, it's critical to remember something. We came down today and we tagged this lower bound here at 516. We will continue to cascade until they come out and address where we are right now. China this morning was brutal, right? If you've read anything at this point as to what China was doing, I was awake for it. My alarm went off, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. And so we'll discuss more about that today as we get into the rest of this morning and this afternoon and the details and that kind of stuff. But I do want to warn you of one thing, but also let you know something else. You should see this is all capitulation stuff here. Mechanically in the stock market, we talked about this yesterday. When you're in capitulation, you'll see violent moves to the downside. Just like cascading. You saw it with RH yesterday. You could possibly see that in some of your favorite stocks, like NVDA. That shit could trade like $70, $65. It could just start going vertical down to the downside. This is classic, like bottom of market kind of capitulation. So don't panic or anything like that. Just note that note a few things. There's a bottom here. And they're speed running it for this Monday, Wednesday thing. And then the second part would be, unless we break underneath and then stay underneath, I wouldn't be panicking. Now, you might see Americans doing that, but what I want you to remember, or the key part to remember here, is this big blue line right here sits at 508.29. We can knife through this. But I want you to remember, if we get pinned underneath it, that is of concern. The longer we stay underneath this blue trigger right here, the market gets very dangerous. And I'm not talking about like recession. I'm talking about like a 1929 style crash. Now, I don't know if that happens. We're not there yet to think that that's going to happen. I'm not there yet to think that that's going to happen. But I need you to be aware of it just in case. If we continue to escalate, really bad things can happen to the market. And there are different places for a put. The first one is here at 500, and there is lower. We can go lower. I don't think that happens, though, but I do want you to see how far that fall is. Hold on one second here. Let me go to a 4-hour daily here with you. A quick second here. Having a hard time loading all this stuff here. Let me reload all this. There we go. I do want to show you that the next level down is 400. Currently 404. So the target would be roughly 440 to 385. And we can easily trade this. And I want to show you this really quick here. If we get underneath, I want to show you a couple things here if I can. I'm going to delete all this. We'll come back to it. I want to clear this up so you can see it. I hate deleting this stuff, but all right. What I want to show you here is you're more than likely going to see us trade slice right through this 500 area. You see it 500? We're going to blast down through here, right? You're going to see a slingshot to the upside, and we will trade roughly, I mean, at least 550, but I think 580 is more on track to squeeze 580. And then we're going to come right back down underneath over here, and we'll break below, hit it a second time, and then come back up, and then we'll have an actual crash, like a depression-style crash. But this is later in the year, okay? Now, what I do want to express to you here is if you don't get a put, or a satisfiable put of any kind, and you see continued escalation, Besant said 2 days ago, do not retaliate. And China retaliated this morning. And I need to warn you guys of something. I don't like spreading fear, but if Trump is committed and Besant is committed and they do say, fuck it, we're going to escalate this trade war, and we're going to now do tit for tat and tat for tit and all that other shit, we will not come up. You might see a quick squeeze higher here for liquidity to close this stuff. We'll go right back under here, and we'll start targeting 400 like you couldn't believe. And there's nothing that the Fed's going to be able to do. Now, I don't think that is what happens. I mean, I'll be honest with you. At some point here, the market is not just being punitive, but it is forcing the negotiating table. If you don't get that negotiating table, this market will crater to the downside. And it'll be hard and fast. I don't think there's an American alive that was even alive at that time when this happened in 1929, but I assure you that it will happen, and the trade war could get fucking ugly. Now, I don't think that happens because you're talking about America. If that trade war escalated in that kind of fashion, you're talking about COVID with no boats coming. That's what you're talking about. And probably risk of World War III in some kind or a standoff. These things do, when they escalate like this, matter. Now, we don't know what they're going to say, what they're going to do. We don't know if there's a Fed put that works. We don't know if there's a Trump put. We don't know if there's a China put. These are all unknown unknowns. But you want to be paying attention to this. I'm talking, this is like today through Monday and Wednesday. I'll get the exact dates for when these things trigger, but like they should be hitting like your prices. I think Monday and Wednesday you should start to see products in America start going fucking vertical in price. And I got to explain that to you. If you make $50,000 and you have credit cards and a mortgage and your child goes to daycare, you got some debt out there. You just cut your pay in half. You understand that? I need you to understand that clearly. That will be the case if we're where we are and this doesn't end. And there's no end in sight. If you start to see any kind of escalation, we just saw it this morning, right? Saw China escalate. You also heard Besant say, don't do that. So if Besant re-escalates on the other side and then China re-escalates, this market will be fucked. This is the kind of situation that took place in 2008. This is this very similar situation. It's like a blend of like COVID and 2008. And I got to warn you, I was there. We had runs on banks. There was panic. They deleted those videos. I tried to look at those find those videos a couple of years ago. You can't even find them. CNBC fucking scrubbed their archives because I watched it happen. There was panic. There was runs on banks. And not only that, it was Bush standing on the Capitol steps, and they were talking on these Capitol steps, and they had to have a meeting at the Fed. They had to have a meeting with the Senate, the House, the President, and what was said was this: we need money. And the Senate was like, well, we'll get to it over the weekend. We'll argue about it, maybe pass a bill on Monday. And I kid you not. Bankers whispered in Bush's ear and said, I don't think you understand. American checks will not go out on Friday. If you work at a large corporation like Walmart, this was back in 2008. You worked at a large corporation like Walmart, McDonald's, I don't give a fuck, just something large. Your check was going to bounce on Friday. These are the plebs. These are the workers. These are the people that break their dicks all day long. And that was dangerous, very dangerous. And the same fear was in COVID for a little while. There was a small period there. And as a matter of fact, I want to tell you a quick story. During COVID, during that time period, my own wife and I packed our shit to leave for Montana. We have a ranch there, a big, giant family ranch. We didn't leave, but we prepared for it. And when we prepared for that possibility, it was a small possibility, but our thesis at that time was if society breaks down during COVID and they don't pay these people, they'll be in the fucking streets. You're about 3 days away. To be honest with you, I don't like talking about this stuff because it's not worth being talked about. But if you don't know this, people are about 3 days away from fucking going bananas. You know, they don't. Well, most people don't keep a lot of food. They don't keep a lot of money. They don't keep a lot of cash. They don't keep gasoline. They don't keep any of this stuff. And if you have rampant trade war happening, people will panic. People are like groups of people are not sane. One person can be sane. You might be sane, but not everybody. So I don't think we're there yet. But you want to be aware of that if this trade war grows quickly, that people can panic and do irrational things. So just pay attention to it. I don't think that we're going to be slicing through today, and this could be bottom right here, believe it or not. But if we don't see any responses from the responsible people here, we'll continue to blast down, and we might even have that gap down into Monday and Wednesday. And you should see some press conferences starting from today into Monday, Tuesday, or what have you. How you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning, by the way. This should, now, and I'll tell you something else. This should be market bottom. Like 520 should have been market bottom, but because of where we are politically, if we see any kind of panic and we don't see any kind of answer, we could continue to the downside. They will push this issue until someone comes to the table, someone with someone that's rational out there. So let's go. We'll get into more of this here in just a minute. I got to put all this back for you now. Let's do this together. And I want to show, this is kind of cool. We're here together doing this. And there's something else I do want to show you here. There is a door being closed right now that just popped up on the 1st of April. And I want to show you this really quick. It's really dangerous, and I want to show you this if I can. Now, this is a 3-month. This is a 3-month chart here, okay? And we are inevitably right now locking the fucking door. And I want to show you this here, right here. This door is being closed on the upside right now. This is a 3-month gap here, and this thing just popped up. This is at 553. On the top side, it's 561.93. If situation does not improve, we'll be up here and right back down. If situation improves with some kind of like, oh, we're not that bad off, we could definitely hit 570 or even 580 right up here, but that's top of the market right now. 580, top of the market. 553 in the bad side if we don't get any resolution and trade war intensifies. But this is bad here. This line right here is showing you bad quarters down the line. I think we're going to confirm a recession in the next 3 or 4 sessions. I'll give you today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We should confirm a recession. And now confirming it would be the break underneath, a new low. Even if we go up to close these gaps, you'll see a second roll down, and then you'll see we'll confirm the recession by end of year, and then we will crash next year. in a big way. Now, I can't tell yet if we're going to have speed run depression now or if we're going to wait for a year to get that depression style crash. This is very similar to 2008. The year 2000 would be the two closest ones in modern history. But we are looking more and more every day like 1928 and 29. We're on like, it's neat, like history is not the same, but it rhymes. And this escalation of trade war is at the levels that we were. I need to warn you of this. We had other problems in 1927, 28, and 29. The tariffs then didn't lead to our depression, but it escalated that depressionary trade. And if we're forcing ourselves into a recession and you see tariffs continue to ramp and trade war continue to ramp, we will induce, I promise you, we will induce a 1929, 1930 style crash. That is what intensified that recession in the late 1920s. You guys remember that I was reading books about Hoover and talking to you about reading books about Hoover back in November. So I read through all this stuff, all these history books, all these economic books. I read through all these things way back in November of this past year, watching to see if he would go this route early or late. I was expecting it year 3 and 4. We're on speed run. And just be aware of that. This guy is speed running shit at a clip that is wild. Unfucking real. I got to be honest with you. This guy's on, like, you're like, well, we're not doing it the next 2 years. We're going to do it in fucking Q1. And we're going to do it in Q2 and Q3. And there doesn't seem to be a put at this point. Hold on here. You know, I got Trump this morning saying China played it wrong. They panicked. The one thing they cannot afford to do. Those are fighting words. Those are fighting words. Okay, this is, you know, I'm warning you guys. Like, two guys standing on a corner, right, and they just like stare at each other long enough, and they pick a fight, right, and you know, it's like one guy pushes one guy, the other guy pushes back finally, and you don't think it's going to escalate, and if it ever does escalate, it can become dangerous, very dangerous. So here we are. We're blasting down some more, and I want to show you a few things here. We're going to start tagging out some numbers here. Give me one quick second. This is a 3-month right here. You can see this target here is 505. We're going to spot this one right here. We're going to go to a 1 month. That is not what you wanted to hear from Trump this morning. Not at all. Well, some of you might want to, but, you know, you don't want to hear that if you want to see de-escalation. On a monthly basis, this is ugly as fuck here, too. We're going to go with an orange up here. I'm going to switch up those colors. I can't believe I'm putting an orange on a 1 month right now. This is fucking mind-boggling. I'm going to do one more right here, shutting the door on us for the month of April. Slide that over there for now. Put a little. We're going to try and make this one green. This is weekly here. You ain't getting up there. It's probably be what the target would be, 574.38 on a weekly basis. Jeez, I don't even have to write. These are all dailies up here. Woo, we got so many gaps to close. It's gonna be like vertical. So many gaps to close. There. That door is all shut up here. You see that? Door is closed. All that door here is closed. We don't have to come back up here at all. We don't have to come back up here at all. There's no requirement that we come up here. I'm blasting down yet again right now. You know what sucks too is I closed puts yet, or I didn't close them. They just like auto closed at 4:15. I was hoping for the drop in that like between 4 and 4:15 yesterday. I only had 0 dates on, not 1 dates for today. I wish I had. I would have been fucking rich again. What are you guys chatting like crazy? I see the chat box is going a million miles an hour. I can't read whatever you guys are saying. Like I literally can't. I'm doing this work. I'm like, I wish I could read what these guys are saying in the chat right now. Hold on a second. Panic at the Disco, baby. I'll be honest with you guys. I just so my wife is I didn't tell you guys this. I should have told you this, but I didn't. My daughter, my youngest daughter won like a positioning in FIRST Robotics, and she now is going to like she had to travel today to a they took her out of school and pushed her to this big FIRST Robotics, like I don't know, they're staying overnight over the weekend, and it's like a regional thing now that she's in. She won a big award and stuff. They're doing a big award. It's like this is like a weekend thing now. And my wife was traveling with my children early this morning, and you know, I had to say to my wife this morning, I had a long conversation at like 6:30 this morning, 7 a.m. Because she's traveling right now, today of all days, right? To be careful about panic and what to do if there is panic, and that people could be normal, and then all of a sudden, snap. All right, so what do we got going on here? Here's 4 hour right here. We're looking better here. Let's go to an hourly basis. I'm gonna have to try to buy a dip here today. I'm not in puts right now. I want to be, but I'm not in them. I was too busy trying to get the stream up and running. Don't worry. My wife is armed. Don't worry about it. She didn't leave this morning without being armed. But when I was speaking to her this morning, I was asking her, or I said to her, I said people will probably be fine. Now she's going to be gone all weekend, and oh yeah, there we go, blasting down. But I did say to her, if people freak out, I was like, you might see people leave work today on a Friday and see panic at the grocery stores. Things have been orderly, but you know how people are. They just don't. They don't do that stuff until the last fucking. You guys remember like toilet paper shortages and shit like that during COVID? I'm like, Jesus, these people are probably waiting for their check today to run out and buy all the fucking toilet paper again. Oh yeah, baby. And I just want to go back here and look at this again. Here we go. There's the target right there. 505, 500. Let me just look at this one more time, okay? So I want to go back here and just check this again. Make sure I got this right. There's that giant fucking gap down there. We're going to pop that bad boy in there. That's the right there. Excuse me. Big green buy box. Buy, buy, buy. That's what I want to buy down there. Let me put this over here. Check the week again. Make sure I got this all right. I'm going to check this right here. That gap is filled, but this gap is not filled. I wish I could read your comments right now, but I can't. Bye, 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 baby. 3-month row right there. See if you just so you guys can see this over here. There's a gap here. This gap was technically filled, but it's saying there's a gap right here, but it looks like it was filled. It's got a wick on it. We have the 3-month low right here. Or this isn't 3 months, but it's quarterly, like 3/4. I should say quarter. Let me fix that so you guys aren't. You guys are like, what does a 3-month low mean? Quarterly low. Maybe that helps write it better. Help with text. I don't want any help with text. I just can't see shit while I'm fucking doing all this stuff. Getting old, man. I'm gonna have to get like a fucking like my office now is all crazy. It's all wonky now. Quarterly low right there. I just want to check these one more time here. That's weekly. Let me just check for more of these gaps down here. If there's anything that I'm missing. I don't see anything. This is where we're headed right here. We're gonna hit this down here. Not guaranteed, but if we don't see if we see more of this hawkish tone, this is where the party is down here. Let's go back over here, and we're gonna take a look at a couple more things here. Oh, look at how close we are. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit this like it's nobody's business. Bye, 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 baby. And we just want to check one more thing here. Jesus Christ, we're already blasting down again. I guess Trump didn't help us, did he? China made the wrong decision. Chicken Hawk, baby. We got Captain Chicken Hawk out there. I don't think that this guy's... Hold on here. Let me just check this here. That right there we go. All right, so we got, let's take a closer look here. So we're on S4 right now. S5 is right here. So I just want to quickly show you where these are. This is S4 and S5 right here. Okay. But we're going to get rid of these for now. I'm not going to leave this up, but just note that this is a 2 sigma move. And here's your lower target, 506.65. We should see a bounce here, so just this should be bottom for now. But there are your targets for lower. I'm gonna check one more time with fib levels really quick. Just see what's up with fib levels. Oh yeah, we are completely stretched. We're already past S5. Pivots. Traditional. Looks like that's what we're trading. And I want to see it on a weekly basis really quick here. And maybe even a monthly basis. Let me just check this really quick. Today is Friday. And I want to show you this. So on a weekly basis for fib or for traditional pivot targets, S5 is right where buy is down here. On a weekly basis, today is Friday. We can easily hit this today or even over the weekend. Limit down. I don't know if that's a limit down or not, but I don't think it is. We're just staircasing right now. We're not doing any real limit downs. We haven't even done a COVID down move yet. That's 3.5%. Right there, that next move down, about 3.5% from where we are. We still haven't had a COVID drop yet. This is all like easy. This looks like capitulation. And you know what else is funny here? Take a close look at this. I want to show you something important here. Do you see this here? This drop is not in cash market. This drop is not in cash market. Notice that? That's not cash market. That's not cash market. And they're going to attempt the same thing here over the weekend. They'll try another weekend low liquidity moment to get us down there. So this is all institutional selling here. Not retailers. This is all institutions, funds, panic at the disco so they can get a better price. So target, downside target, 498.90. Ugliest, worst case scenario, right here. Worst case scenario. We're close. Good morning, by the way. How are y'all doing? Jesus Christ, how many people are in this fucking audience this morning? Holy hell, I can't believe how many people are watching this show right now. Right on, right on. I guess people are interested this morning. Good morning to you out there. We got some other stuff we're going to go over here together too. Now we're going to go over gamma next. And we'll start looking at gamma that's coming into focus here this morning. We're going to do gamma, and then we're going to get into the news, and we're going to get into the finer details of what you need to know in the coming days. Give me one quick second here. Can't believe how many people are here this morning. Do me a solid, will you? You guys mind liking these videos? If you're watching on Twitch, could you like them? On YouTube, watch them, or not watch them, but hit the like. And then could you jump over to the other streaming service? Like jump over to I don't know, go on Twitter and hit the like button for the stream, or YouTube and hit the like button. If you could subscribe, I'd appreciate it too. Note to you that if you subscribe, you get to chat as well. YouTube costs nothing. You just hit subscribe. You can start chatting or whatever. Moderators, if people go crazy in the chat today or anything like that, if you could time out people if they're going bananas or whatever. I haven't read any chats at this point, mostly because I'm busy. And the chat is going a million miles an hour across the screen right now. So if you just keep an eye on people in the chat, it's not Discord, in the YouTube, Twitch, Twitter chats, all that kind of shit. But if you can hit a like, I'd appreciate it. It helps with the algorithms. It helps with getting viewers on the show and stuff like that. So give me just a quick second here. Gotta look at a couple things. Holy shit. I'm looking at two-day gamma right now. You ready? 5,100. They rammed through 5,300. They're rolling puts right now. So there's massive hedging coming on the markets. 5,300 was yesterday. They blew through 5,200 today, and they're now on 5,100 on SPX. We're trading 51.46 right now, which means we got more down to go. More down. That means they're holding two-day expiry 5,100 SPX puts. They have not closed them. They are ramping the fuck out of them right now. And they're going to likely hold them all day long today and tomorrow. Expect large drops here. If you're watching the show, expect large drops today and through the weekend. They are rolling their puts down right now on short-dated puts. Now at 5,100, and we also have a growth on 50-50 right now, SPX 50-50P and 5,100P. And even if we will skirt 5,100, but they'll try to send us into it at the close or over the weekend. I'll talk more about this later on, but I just want you to know that the dealers will try to keep us away from 5,100, but then we will dive into it towards the end of the day today. Our puts being rolled hard. Now, there is a good point to be made here. Puts are not being rolled lower than 50-50. That implies a target of 5,000 on SPX currently. There is no major rolling going on, and these two-day puts. There was some yesterday at 5,300, or there's a massive two-day puts that were not closed at 5,300. There was a significant amount of puts at 5,200 and 5,100, but not significant. There was a lot, and so at 5,000, there's none. There's zero down there, just a very, very small amount. So we're getting close to a bottom here. SPX blasting down right now. I'm going to slam in some information here for you. This bottom chart that you're looking at down here, this is SPX Gamma. This is crazy. I like it. This is good. Hold on 1 second here, boys and girls. Nope, there's nothing down here. There ain't shit down here. Gamma flip sits at 57.20. I'm going to start snapping in some prominent short-dated gamma. I want to show you a few things here. If we start getting more real money selling of any kind. Here's your first target here at 5,100. This is going to act as a magnet today. Now there's one more significant bar lower at 50.50. We likely don't hit this, though, until Monday if nothing changes. We could see I do want to express to you that haven't seen it yet, but I'll keep it up all day long. This information updates every half an hour to an hour. If there is a roll, because there's no puts down here, at this red bar down below here, see that red bar? If I begin to see us tag down here today at some point, and I see the rolling of puts down to this 50.50 or even 5,000, I will let you know on the stream, of course. If they're monetizing and rolling, or even if they close these and start buying calls in bulk, it'll show up here on my screen. If that happens, I'll let you know as well. I'll be here with you all day long, of course, until the end of the day. But just be aware that as we come in, the target here is this yellow line right down here, just as we get down inside here. And I'm going to put this right there. I want to show you this really quick. Am I losing the stream? Stream is bumping right now. Holy crappers. SPY coming into the monthly trigger. Watch out for reaction trade off of this trigger right now. We should see at least a bounce. You're going to get a reaction here. Just a quick second here, gents. We practiced this yesterday, right? You guys remember this from yesterday? Practiced this all week, didn't we? Just set all this up for you guys here. 10:30, they're expecting buyers to come in. Just had a quick note here. This was at 10:50. You want to be watching the high here at 11 a.m. as we come into 11 a.m. and see how high they actually get. We'll know if there's more down to come here in just a moment. These are dealers fighting you right now. We've got our marked low right now coming into 11 a.m. There's your 11:30 mark right here. This is 11 a.m. We have a low coming into 11 a.m. We'll know how we progress as we begin to. So here's 1030 right here. So I'll just slow down with me here. So I want to take my cursor here and show you this. This is the 1030 low. We want to see really quick if price gets above that 1030 low or not. If it doesn't, we'll keep going down here to the downside. Also note here that spot or SPX ripped through its monthly trigger and is coming back up to test the monthly trigger right now. SPX on its monthly trigger here. SPX is what matters in the daytime, even though you track futures for true price action. Watch that high target up here. SPY with a low of 510. 5100 on SPX. Dealers do not want to print that 5100 unless they roll puts lower. Currently, we do not have puts being, we have some puts being rolled now to 50-50, but not significant enough. I do want to warn you that from a dealer's gamma perspective, we have almost reached the maximum negative imbalance, but we could still go a little bit more negative. This might be the market bottom right here where we are. We are very close to a market bottom, I warn you. We are like right there, okay? Well, I'll monitor to see if we start rolling puts even lower, if we start seeing it, but as of right now, I'm not seeing it at this moment. Another note here, too. We want to watch closely here. This is SPX Gamma again down below. You want to be watching, see this 5-minute trigger coming down right here? This will be an inflection point at 5,200. I want to show you it like this. Let me get rid of this pivots here. This doesn't matter for Gamma. What I want to show you here is this. You can look at it like this here. We want to be watching very closely as this 5-minute trigger comes down. We're going to be watching to see if we get rejected and stay under here. If we fade into the close, I don't know what time that is. If we fade into the close, we will blood down and begin to roll puts lower. But as of right now, at this moment, puts have not been rolled over. This is likely bottom, right where we are. Now, I don't know what happens later today. If Trump starts talking more stuff, if China retaliates more, if people are hedging heavily over the weekend and we get more doom, we can go lower. But I want you to know that this is close. I mean, we're talking ticks here as to how close we are to an actual market bottom. But we'll be watching closely here if we're just going to do this kind of shit into the bell, because this would trigger more rolling of puts to the downside. I just haven't seen it yet. You may see one more trip slightly lower here. That would be the actual bottom, I guess. As long as we're not rolling puts, there is a possibility of maybe one more slight low, but this is basically the low for the day right where we are. Okay? Just be paying close attention to this. Be paying forget the times down here. Think more in terms of end of day. And if we watch, we'll monitor very closely to see if people are rolling, hedging even lower. 5,000, 4,800, 4,900, stuff like that. At this moment, no. Yeah. Let me have a sip of coffee here, boys and girls. Give me just a second here. It's like the market just stopped for a minute. You see that? Market just said, "Er." Half-hour trigger is crossing below as well. Bunch of traffic up above here. You now have a monthly trigger here to lock us in. And I want to show you guys how close we are. You see this monthly right here? This orange key right here? And you see this half-hour trigger right here. We're going to find out really quick if we're locked in or not. There's your high target there. Take that away now. And I want to show you, this is the same routine as yesterday. SPY now squeezing, trading 318.52. Okay, so we got a nice new high here at 11 a.m. This looks like a turnaround. We're going to be looking for a back test down and for a new high above here. Just check out this prior high just now. Next target, 524.58. These are the whatever you're looking, if you're watching the show for the first time, these are indicating prior highs. We want to see price go there to continue up, not necessarily exact path. We want to see that one get hit. We want to see that one get hit. We want to see that one get hit. Here's your hourly trigger. There's your half-hour trigger here. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1 quick second here, guys. Check 1, 2. Oh, nope. Sorry about that. Manny be right back. Let's make this bigger so we can see you on the screen chatting. There we go. So you guys can see this. What is this one set to? That's set to the right one too. I don't know what it is in my, maybe it's because new screens that I don't know. I can't, like, everything looks weird to me. Do I have this right over here? Let's see if I can do this. Is it that way? Oh, there we go. There we go. And see that? Look at this one down here. You see this? So I'm counting a 5 count here, but this could be a 3 count too. So I'm going to leave this one. Hold on here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Sorry. Everything, I have like virtual screens, and so it's kind of like you've got a display, but it's not real. So I got to like shoot left and shoot right. I don't know how to explain it better. You know, remember how like over there you normally see Bookmap behind me? It's now on like a virtual screener somewhere, and I'm having a hard time getting back and forth to it to move shit around. Now, I want you to pay attention to, see where we are right there, and I want you to pay attention to that fucking bar down there. So I'm counting a 5 count up, but if it ain't a 5 count, it would be like a 3 count, right? where we do like this like up move here, down, up, and we fail this red bar, and it's a bloodbath back down to the downside, okay? Now I've got the five count in there, but if it's 1, 2, 3, and we fail, I know when I draw these, some of you guys are new here. I can see this stream is very busy this morning. You're either looking for one or two things, okay? You're looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? It should be shorter than that, but you get the gist, right? An impulse, higher high, right? Which we just got that. And then you're going to look for a major move higher and then a smaller move higher, basically. If this isn't happening, then we're just going to do a corrective move, which would be 1, 2, 3. So you'd get the new high on this prior high over here. We would fail to get the new high and then start a 5 count to the way down, if that makes any sense to you, okay? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if that makes any sense to you. If it doesn't, this is the simplest way I can explain it without getting into stupid rules. I don't believe in Elliott Wave, but I don't. Like it's loosely works. So when I draw these things in, I'm not thinking, yeah, we're going there. I'm drawing them to find out if we're getting the new high or a rejection. So it tells us where we can expect to go. Now, the reason I'm telling you that at this moment is because of that red bar down there. And that would look something like this. See this big old gap up here? You're like, yeah, we're going to close all that, Cappy. And that doesn't actually happen. Now, we do have, structurally, I do want to show you this here. This is 948. Hold on here. This is 901. There's like some kind of a bar right in here. And the thesis here from Bulls is we're going to go up there. We're going to close all that gap, right? Well, if we fail to get this prior high right here, we only close that one gap or going straight back down, okay? I don't know if you can see it here, but there's a small gap. So I'm going to make this large. See that gap right there? There's a trap here for Bulls. So we crank up here, right? Close the gap or just partially, but we don't get the new high. And then it sends us packing to the downside. 1, 2, 3, and then it's bam, 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 all the way to the downside. Be really careful of a return to the downside up here. I.e., take your money and run as we get close to that. It's roughly 52.50. 52.50. Nice little place to fuck you as a bull. I'll draw this out for you. Fail that, sweep lower, and then we go up there. Makes sense? Fake you out, down, up. We'll watch it closely. This is the one that you have to beat. This red one right here. Any failure, and we'll know. SPY now making its way higher, following the chart, just almost perfect, right? Up, down. We want to be watching this next high right here. If we can just tag that one right there, or if not. Also note that we're coming into, there could be one more reversal here. We're coming into the 5-minute trigger, or excuse me, the 5-minute trigger on SPX right now too. So one more pullback coming up here on that cross. So this one could be right here. Check that cross. Be right here. Also note that if we're able to break above, we can squeeze balls off. I got it right here. Here's the gap right here. We'll read some news to you, some more news here. Check the vol curve really quick. Says volatility is about to start blasting down. Could start squeezing. The SPX at the money vol curve is blasting to the downside right now. Let me check VIX 9-day really quick. There's your 60. Someone asked me earlier this week if we could hit 60. I was like, you bet your ass we can. We can hit 60. We can hit 70. Volatility sitting on a 1-minute trigger. Just resting bitch face right now. It's got gaps to close to the upside. Could see a quick blast down, then move higher, close the gap above on VIX 9-day. Also note that the dollar wants to recover here. Watch out for a big-ass squeeze. The half-hour trigger is coming up on the DIX. Let me show you guys something here. So we're kind of in this like wonky space here. The half-hour trigger is moving higher. And it's about to cross the hourly trigger here. Let me just check to see if this is super fucking bullish or not. This DIX wants to move to the upside and start closing gaps up here. It looks like it wants to squeeze, man. There is a back test, like there is a back test here for that cross that's going to take place, like down and then up. On the DIX here, and then up. That would mean weakness in the next few minutes in SPOOs, next half an hour. But then if we start cranking up here, you can see an explosive move to the upside on SPY. A little bit of back and forth. It's like Dix is telling me like There might be one more sweep down here. And we're failing a high right now, too. You're still alive as a bull. You need to hold this zone and take that out by 11:30. You really don't. Shouldn't say you have to take that at 11:30. It would be you've gotten the high already. I would like to see it either by 11:30 or 12 p.m. This high to stay alive right here. We're back testing successfully a bull plane on the 1 in 5 minute trigger as well. Clean this up, make it easier. Make it easier to see. It looks like it's so fucking messy. That's the next one you have to hit right there. Next target, 524.67. SPX 5 minute trigger really weighing right now. You can't see it on this chart, but if you have the triggers, I want you to be watching this consolidation down here. So just so you can see this here. I can't guarantee we're rolling down. If we begin to lose, though, support, we'll call it to the downside, but we're not there yet. There's nothing saying there's a roll here just yet, but if we don't roll and begin to make this new high, it's possible we could just start closing gaps and just start mooning. We'll watch it closely here. Happy Friday, everybody. Surprised so many people are here. This is usually our slowest day of the week. Fridays are like, I'll see you later, man. This Friday is like fucking Panic at the Disco. Trump also saying on Truth Social, my policies will never change. What else here? Klarna, specialty lending and online payments provider, has halted its planned IPO offering due to tariffs, according to Wall Street Journal. Toyota to cover U.S. suppliers' higher costs tied to Trump tariffs. That's a little bit of bend the knee. Nike turns positive, now up to 2.5%. Nike was a one that I was looking at, or I had a target of, I forget what it was, but in the Discord, they were like, hey, it hit your target. They're turning up right now. Trump Vietnam's Lam told me that Vietnam wants to cut their tariffs down to zero if they're able to make an agreement with the U.S. So we have some bend the knee out there around the world. Charles Gasparino, I like that guy, by the way. I've heard from Wall Street sources close to the Trump White House that Secretary Scott Bessent is trying to moderate, albeit quietly, the president's hardline stance on trade. If he ramps it up, it would be the first significant in-house battle in the new administration, pitting Bessent against Lutnick and Navarro. Goldman Sachs saying individual investors were small buyers of ETFs and single stock yesterday. We have received many questions on whether individual investors capitulated yesterday. We know what capitulation looks like. It should be a process. Today, it should be yesterday, today, possibly even into Monday. Given that retail is bought on most days year to date, we don't believe the individual investor, that's me, has even started reducing positions. That's me. And I'll be honest with you, in my view, we're going to fucking go vertical. Like, we're going vertical. You're going to see like 582 before you know it. We don't believe the individual investors has even started reducing positions. The capitulation of retail bullishness is far away. Individual investor ETFs saw small inflows yesterday, while professional investor ETFs saw outflows. Individual investors were small net buyers of NDX and SPX in single stocks. I think most of us were prepared for this. I gotta interject here. I don't want to lose sight of anything. We came into, I want to repeat something here so that we don't ever lose sight of this. We expected this environment this year on the idea that Harris would win the presidency and she would usher this in early. We also thought that Trump would do like Trump 2.0 tariffs in year 1 and 2, and then move into what he's doing right now later in presidency. But he's super ramping, isn't he? But here's the caveat here. Even heading into 2025, we held with the mantra of expect volatility this year, that you could see major moves down, including crashes, 20% down moves, 30% down moves, and that our plan was to buckle up, stay the course, I kid you not, and buy these major lows and just stay along the market like in the mid to late 1990s. Now, we talked about this on this show for months, and I showed you and said to you, look, there could be these moments where we trade down 20, 30%, and when we're down there, we might have returns that are woof, and you're not going to be wanting to buy those lows, that volatility. You're going to have bears telling you, no, we're going down more. We're going to trade 400 like Cap was talking about that doom this morning. When in fact, you should be getting long, right? And that you would be getting fearful, right? And here's the key. This is how you blow out retailers. You get retail bears that are scared. They're like, we're going back down. We're going to trade that 400. So they stay short. They get blown out. Bulls don't buy. And we go higher, and then they buy the top, and they get blown out as we roll the fuck back down again. And what's crazy is this year, if we trade those late 1990s, you could see like this 20% move down, then like a giant move higher, and then you could see a 30% move down end of year, and another fucking like 30% ripper to the upside, if not more. 2000 crash was like that. And what was the difference? Anybody got the answer? I explained this to you like 50 times. If we don't slip under the monthly trigger, we don't slip under it, we'll blast through it, new low, we're on bull trend. We're not in a recession. We're not in a crash, and we're down here right now. So you want to be paying very close attention. Believe it or not, we're in a bull trend. I kid you not, even where we are right now. So you have to make that decision for yourself, of course, but as long as price stays above with no, like we can knife through it once. As long as we're not making new lows under that monthly trigger, the way is that way, up. I know that's shocking. And I've prepped you for this for months. I've talked about it and talked about it and talked about it, and now we're here, aren't we? And I told you how you'd be feeling, didn't I? And I'm sure a lot of you were feeling both of those things we discussed. So retailers are not fazed by this. Good. You shouldn't be. You're a well-informed, a way more informed trader than you've ever been. You are becoming the smartest traders in the room. I will say that. You guys are very well informed. You have information and the ability to move way faster than any institution out there. So congratulations and hats off to you. Do I think we see all-time highs though right now? Probably not. Not until we get some kind of a put from one of these guys. At any rate, we are a little bit weak here. We're losing this high here. I want you to see that we can begin to roll to the downside. We're going to confirm the move lower and not higher. We're a little bit weak on this attempt. So you're going to be looking for, you see how we failed to get this new high right here? I want you to see this right here. So watch this closely, okay? Let me just show you this really quick. I want you to see the low that's back here at 10:59 at 11 a.m. I want you to watch this closely here. It's 11:30. We're not getting the new low, are we? Now we failed to get the new high. Excuse me. See how we failed to get this new high right here? We got this high. And that was all fine and good. Or excuse me, we got this high, and then we failed this low right here. Or this high right here. We failed this one, right? We might. It's close. Really close. Inconclusive. But I want you to also notice that we still have not broken the low from 11 a.m. So we're still in a little bit of, what do you call it here? A little bit of consolidation or distribution. Don't know where we're going just yet. You want to be watching for a new low. If we don't get the new low, we'll go back up here and we'll hit this one right there. But it does look bearish, I'll be honest. But we still haven't broken it just yet. Now, if we break this low, see that one right there? I'm going to show you what that's going to look like. You'd be up here, you'd break the low, right? Just like that. And you'll have like a death spiral from bulls, and we'll start cascading down. We'll hit that one right there, and likely that one down below. And this is looking more and more right now like what? Not like a 5 move, right? 1, 2, 3 failure, and that makes it 1, right? 2, the big move right there, 4, right? And then 5 down here. So we'll be looking to target this lower low down here. And I want to show it to you right here. Just see that right there. I want to show it to you right here. 1, 2, 3. And that means 5 more down, okay? 1, right? Failure by the Bulls, right? 2, 3, and 4 blast down over here. I'll draw it out for you here. Not known yet. We need to make the new low to make this happen. So we'll draw this in. Here's your new low. We haven't hit it yet, though, so don't be like planning yet. Quarterly low right there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Somewhere right in there. Don't get crazy yet. The short is not here. The short is the breach. Wait for the bull capitulation, then you slam the fucking sell button right there. You're slamming the sell button like right there. Watch this closely. You should see some blood. Nice big old fat red bar right here. Whoop. 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 Then you'll see green. You'll see some more Panic at the Disco. And they will fail right in here. And we'll start smashing to the downside. We got the new low. Congratulations. This one is dead. We're going to start ripping to the downside here. Where's SPY options? Created SPY options. Nice. SPY puts. Come on down. Ding, 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 ding. Here we go. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says it is now becoming clear that the tariff increases will be significantly larger than expected. The same is likely to be true of economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. Says Fed is well positioned to wait for greater clarity before considering any adjustments to policy. Say that last part again for you. The Fed is well positioned to wait, no Fed put, for greater clarity before considering any adjustments to policy. Quote, turning to monetary policy, we face a highly uncertain outlook with elevated risks of both higher unemployment and higher inflation. The new administration is in the process of implementing substantial policy changes in 4 distinct areas: trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation. Our monetary policy stance is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties we face as we gain a better understanding of the policy changes and their likely effects on the economy. It is not our role to comment on those policies. Rather, we make an assessment of their likely effects, observe the behavior of the economy, and set monetary policy in a way that best achieves our dual mandate goals. We have stressed that it will be very difficult to assess the likely economic effects of higher tariffs until there is greater certainty about the details, such as what will be tariffed, at what level, and for what duration, and the extent of retaliation from our trading partners. Here is a highlight. While uncertainty remains elevated, it is now becoming clear that effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. I'll repeat that one more time. While uncertainty remains elevated, it is now becoming clear that tariffs will be significantly larger than expected. The same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. The size and duration of these effects remain uncertain. While tariffs are highly likely to generate at least a temporary rise in inflation, it is also possible that the effects could be more persistent. More persistent. Avoiding that outcome would depend on keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored on the size of the effects and how long it takes for them to pass through fully to prices. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to make certain that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. You should be watching your short-term yields, your 3-6-month yields right now very closely. Jerome goes on to say, we will continue to carefully monitor the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We are well positioned to wait for greater clarity before considering any adjustments to our policy stance. It is too soon to say what will be the appropriate path of monetary policy. I'm going to give you the simple crayon eater answer to this. He is coming out to speak to calm markets. This man will not, hear me now, will not do anything unless you bust down below that 500 mark and you stay under it. So you're getting your first Fed put right now, or your second, I should say. You got Fed put light with the slowing of the runoff, and now you're getting a Fed, light put by him making a statement this morning to try to calm markets and calm the people. Now, if we turn around and head higher, which is what he is expecting, that we're going to move to the upside and you'll see prices blast up that this was his expectation. He's like, you know what? I'm going to make a policy adjustment and the fucking market's going to go vertical. So he's watching right now to see if we squeeze higher in the coming weeks into midsummer, and he's waiting for what else? He's got a FOMC rate decision coming up, doesn't he? What he's telling you is that he's watching the markets closely. He wants to see if we're going to squeeze higher from now into midsummer. He has a rate decision coming. Watch out for a turn higher here, by the way. If we break above this red bar, if you see a squeeze up here, you'll see a turnaround, and then we'll start blasting up. So Jerome Powell coming out just a few moments ago, trying to quell markets at this moment where we're about to blast down to the depths of hell here, stepping in at the one moment where the market was about to roll to the downside. I'll read this to you one more time, and I'll post it inside the Discord. What is this new audio device? There's no new audio device. I'll read it to you one more time here. Watch out for a turn higher right now. Fed Chair Jerome Powell coming out saying it is now becoming clear that the tariff increases will be significantly larger than expected. They are aware of the situation. The same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. He is warning you that they're aware that we are near a recession point. He's coming out and saying this because those charts that I show you are the same charts that hedge funds use and the Fed uses. This monthly trigger, a break below it, would signify that we are heading into a recession. We are not in one right now, no matter what anyone tells you. We are not in a recession. We would need to see price break below the monthly trigger and begin to roll down, and that would confirm a recession. He is telling you, though, that he is aware that we can slip into one right now. This is like a Fed quarter put, just using language. Do you remember this in COVID? Remember when he comes out to calm markets? A couple weeks later, you get what? Bam, emergency put. We start to roll down, and then he comes out and he starts cutting, right? What he's betting on right now is two things, or a few things. One, he's only got so many tools at his disposal. He doesn't have that many tools down here. If things get really ugly, he doesn't want to expend that ammunition where we currently are in price. I have to express that to you. If we don't break underneath that monthly trigger and stay down there, he should not have a Fed put. Believe that. Second, he has a FOMC decision coming up here shortly. Third, we are exiting seasonally the weakest time of the year, which ends for single stocks on average April 15th, and for indexes April 30th. So he is expecting a ramp seasonally into midsummer. So this guy is like, you know what? I'm going to hang out here and just go, yeah, I'll try to calm my talk. Now, if price breaks below the monthly trigger and starts, he blasts through that monthly and start making new lows, that fucking guy is going to hold an emergency presser and give you a real Fed put. But we're not there yet, are we? I'm going to continue to read this to you again. I'll start all over from the beginning. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says it is now becoming clear that the tariff increases will be significantly larger than expected. The same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. Says Fed is well positioned to wait for greater clarity before considering any adjustments to policy. He wants to know if this thing is going to continue. He wants to see if anyone's going to bend the knee, kiss the ring. He wants to know if China still wants to fuck around, if the U.S. is going to continue with their hardline stance. Trump right now has a hard line. Bessent is saying he's going to go to war over it and try to stop the fighting, the escalation. Quote, turning to monetary policy, we face highly uncertain outlook with elevated risks of both higher unemployment and higher inflation. The new administration is in the process of implementing substantial policy changes in 4 distinct areas: trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation. Our monetary policy stance is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties we face as we gain a better understanding of the policy changes and their likely effects on the economy. It is not our role to comment on those policies. Rather, we make an assessment of their likely effects, observe the behavior of the economy, and set monetary policy in a way that best achieves our dual mandate goals. We have stressed that it will be very difficult to assess the likely economic effects of higher tariffs until there is greater certainty about the details, such as what will be tariffed at what level and for what duration, and the extent of retaliation from our trading partners. While uncertainty remains elevated, it is now becoming clear that the tariff increases will be significantly larger than expected. The same is likely to be true of the economic effects, which will include higher inflation and slower growth. The size and duration of these effects remain uncertain. While tariffs are highly likely to generate at least a temporary rise in inflation, it is also possible that the effects could be more persistent. Now, this, of course, would matter in terms of if we continue to escalate the situation. Avoiding that outcome would depend on keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. So you want to be monitoring, of course, what? Longer-term yields, the 10, 20, and 30. You also want to be monitoring short-term yields to fight and combat that inflation. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to make certain that one-time increases in price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. We do know that we expected Trump 1 or 2.0, where we take the modest hit to GDP, the modest hit to inflation, don't make it sticky nor persistent, which is his words, and that would eventually fade. This is fading now in itself, right? That inflation will not only become sticky, but become violent to the upside. We will continue to carefully monitor the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We are well positioned to wait for greater clarity before considering any adjustments to our policy stance. It is too soon to say what will be the appropriate path for monetary policy. That was Jerome Powell, attempting to quell markets here. Maybe we do get that nice turn to the upside. Maybe this will work, letting people know that he's there for us. That was Jerome Powell just moments ago. Also, Powell saying he feels like the Fed does not need to be in a hurry. Powell saying we have time. Independence is critical for the Fed. Powell also saying we face risks for higher unemployment, higher inflation. That's difficult for a central bank to deal with. Powell saying people expect the Fed to tell the truth, and that is what it will do. Spot gold extending declines, last down 3% to 3,016. S&P down 4.2%. The Fed does, this is also Powell now speaking. Fed does not have a probability forecast of recession, but outside forecasts have raised that probability. Prices don't go down. People know they are paying more and are right not to be happy about it. Powell, do not respond to election officials' comments. Tariffs highly likely to generate temporary rise in prices. B of A's Hartnett saying, quote, we say SPX 5400's on the table. Nibble at weak dollar plays, emerging markets, and rate sensitives, REITs. SPX 5100 to 5200 buy policy pivot. Plays Fed cut, U.S. tax cut, EU and Asia easing plays. An example, U.S. small cap retail home builders, EU cyclicals, Asia tech. If recession, wait for SPX 4800 5000. That's what I already told you all morning. Unless we break below 5,000, you're buying 5,100, 5,200 to go higher. If you want risk off, we have to trade below 5,000 on SPX, on 500 on SPY, and stay down there with new lows. So risk on here is the mantra being pushed this morning. That was B of A Hartnett's commentary just now. GNS, S&T. S&P top of book liquidity closed yesterday at 4 mm versus the historical average of 13 mm. This is a prime of example of volumes high and liquidity low on a diverging path. AKA trading is really hard despite record volumes. A note here, if we do head to the downside, level 1 circuit breaker is at 5018.76. That's that 3.5% decline that I was talking to you about right down in here. This target down here would hit a circuit breaker for the market today. Jake Sherman coming out and saying a very Powell line that jumped out. We will know when we know. We're going through it, and I think we will know when we know what the policies are exactly and what their implications will be for the economy. That will all become clear. You see that red fucking bar down there? That's a fucking circuit breaker down there. That red bar you see right over there? Right down there. I believe that's exactly where it's at. Donald Trump just posted. This will be a perfect, in capitals, this would be a perfect time for Fed Chair Jerome Powell to cut interest rates. He is always late, but he could now change his image and quickly. Energy prices are down, interest rates are down, inflation is down, even eggs are down 69%. And jobs are up, all within 2 months. A big win for America. Cut interest rates, Jerome, and stop playing politics. Was that just now? Oh, my God. Oh, my ears are hurting all over the place. I wasn't streaming during COVID. I was trading with you guys, but I wasn't fucking streaming. Nick Timmeros. Oh, God. Nick Timmeros is fucking going bananas right now, too. Let me go through what Nick Timmeros is saying. The key sentence from Powell, quote, our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to make certain that a one-time increase in price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. Also, while uncertainty remains elevated, it is now becoming clear that the tariff increases will be significantly larger. We already talked about that. Hold on here. Yeah, this is all just regurgitation. Hold on here. Powell starts to talk about the May FOMC meeting and then adds, quote, it feels like we don't need to be in a hurry. This is a Fed speak for don't expect a cut at that meeting. I guarantee you, man, I'm going to tell you guys this. If we stay above this 5,000, right, he's banking on a bounce here and seasonal flows to hold this market up. He's banking on it. Woo! I do want to let you know something, though, here. I want to talk to you about something here. I want to see if we're going to find this here. Give me one quick second here. So these tariffs and these reciprocals go in on Monday and Wednesday. We'll know. We're going to fucking know on Monday and Wednesday. But like you pay attention. You watch closely Monday and Wednesday. Starting to turn hot. Excuse me. Starting to now hold. The market is beginning to hold here. You want to watch closely. This red bar right here. Market trying to hold on here. You can see this consolidation here. Still not getting the low. Here's a low, but now there's a higher low. We're going to watch for a turnaround to the upside and see if we can hold on. If you're a bull, we'll move this one over here. But if you're a bull, you want to see the break higher, back test, and then we'll start talking about moving up here. Stay over here to go long, but you got to wait for the new high first. You don't want to get trapped in for a leg lower still. Still indecisive market here. To-date puts are still on 5,100. It's still our magnet, 5,100. Still on board. Nobody is sold here. Ain't nobody buying that Powell bullshit. To-date calls for 5,300 coming into play, volume-wise, but not gamma-wise. Whole bunch of puts coming through on 5,100 and 5,000. The pot is larger on the upside, implying more downside to come. The gamma that still matters, we have a pin at 5,100. $5,200, there's a pin there. Now this just changed. Let's check this again here. Hold on. Make sure I got this right here. Yeah, we got a pin on 5,100, not 5,200. Do have ramping calls coming in, though, right now. Massive calls coming in, volume-wise. SPY trying to recover right now. Also, a note here that VIX 9-day is beginning to get crushed. Here is VIX 9-day, and I do want to show you that volatility looks like it wants to cave to the downside. Let's watch it here, and I want you to see there's a bear cross coming up on the 1 and 5 minute, implying that we could blast down to $35 on SPX or on VIX 9-day, implying a squeeze coming up here on SPOOs. Also note that the 1 and 5 minute trigger on SPX is flattening. We're not seeing that doom trade to the downside anymore. Show you this really quick. That 1 minute is very violent to the downside, starting to flatten. See if we can get a capitulation move in SPX to move forward still. So just a quick flush and a V-shaped recovery. You're going to have to be quick on this one if we can get it. I'd love to see us just nail it down there. You want to watch this with me here? I'd love to see just flush every one of these guys out and then rip face up into the bell over here. When do we start squeezing? We're close. We're really fucking close. Yeah, so we've got U.S. tariffs implemented on the 7th. So they'll impact your grocery shopping like midnight on Monday. China tariffs go into effect on the 10th. So Wednesday night at midnight or so, you would see the full impact of those tariffs if things don't escalate. I'm going to read something else to you here. China, this is from Bloomberg. China retaliated against Donald Trump's latest tariffs with commemorative levies on all American goods and export controls on rare earths, dealing a fresh blow to global markets and prompting the U.S. president to quickly deride Beijing's reaction as the wrong move. President Xi's government will impose a 34% tariff on all imports from the U.S. starting April 10th, matching the level of Trump's so-called reciprocal tariffs on Chinese products. Authorities in Beijing also announced other measures, including to immediately restrict exports of 7 types of rare earths, launch an anti-dumping probe into medical CT X-ray tubes from the U.S. and India, halt imports of poultry products from 2 American companies, add 11 American defense companies to an unreliable entity list, impose export controls on 16 U.S. firms, halt imports of sorghum from the U.S. company, investigate DuPont China. Hang tight, I got to check something here. Oh, yeah, baby. Hold on a second here. I'm going to start cranking here in just a minute. I'm going to start fucking moving this market. Come on now, make it quick. What are you guys doing? What the fuck is going on here? I own 400 shares of SPY. I'm thinking about placing an order to sell puts if we can get down here right now. I haven't sold any options on SPY. Oh, fuck. Where? No, not April, not May. July 18th, July 31st. How much are these fucking puts worth? I gotta DM him. I think we sweep the low and do the V-shaped. I think we're gonna do the whole big bullshit V down here, and then just whipsaw. I want to sell some puts in here for mid-July. They're fucking $22 right now for 500 Ps for July 18th. They're fucking jacked up right now. 530s. Look at this, 545. No, 540s are $40. You fucking see how much the. What's some fucking COVID pricing down there? 500 P's or $22 fucking dollars for July 18th. They're juiced the fuck right now. Like a 540p is $40. You just roll the position. You didn't even need to fucking hold it the entire time. Five twenties are $30. 500s are 22. Just like jackknife and juice it really quick. Just like juice the fuck out of these things. It's like a Monday or Tuesday. Sorry, guys. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to make a decision. Yeah, I'm about to win a shit ton of money. Yes, I feel like I'm winning. What the fuck is that? Degen trader? So what I'm thinking about here is, here's my big question. This is what I'm thinking about in my mind. I want to sell some of these fucking puts to suckers. For like mid-July, like July 18th. We should ramp into like mid-July. My only fear here is, even if we squeeze, we come back down for like I think we're gonna get some more volatility for Monday and Wednesday. There's a danger of a limit down over the weekend, even if we squeeze. If we either accelerate the trade war, that's real. or even just the volatility, pricing in that volatility for Monday and Wednesday, we could fucking blast to the downside, and price in all that trade war bullshit. Like Monday and Wednesday is going to be some. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, I got to tell you, if we start escalating and Bassett can't calm Trump, and we start like, we go over the weekend with, shots across the bow with Trump and China, and they start raising, and people will fucking snap. I'm not gonna lie to you here. Like, if we roll into Wednesday and you go in and you start seeing all your shit being, 30, 40, 50% higher in price, that's real. Like that, those are real effects on real Americans. Even if they claim they want it, people are like, yeah, I want this to happen. When they get smacked in the fucking face, like, bam, how do you like them apples? They might smile and say, I want this still, but at home when they get behind their closed doors, you start slowing the economy down that way, right? Real fucking fast. So you price in that slowing economy and that panic over the weekend. If we don't resolve this stuff, even Besant this morning, Gasparino saying, I have heard from Wall Street sources close to the Trump White House that Besant is trying to moderate, I'll bet quietly, the president's hardline stance on trade. If he ramps it up, it would be the first significant in-house battle in the new admin, pitting Besant against Lutnick in Navarro. I think Besant is, or I think Gasparino's being quite honest here with you that, and Trump, of course, coming out twice already saying, I ain't fucking moving for nobody. He's going, I got to give it to Trump. Like, I don't agree with Trump, of course, or the way we're going about this at all. I like the way that Gore did it. Gore did this already in a way that wasn't panicky. But I got to give it to Trump because he doesn't have time. This guy, you get into those midterms, and what usually happens is like, you're like, oh, I got 4 years to do this, right? And they hog tie you by year 2. At the end of year 2, they hog tie your ass, and you ain't doing shit. Then you're a lame duck. Trump has been acting like a lame duck, and the public is not treating him like a lame duck. If you don't know what I mean by that, read the Wikipedia on what a lame duck is. And he's getting as much as he can possibly get done on speed run right now. So that's not to be trifled lightly. Trump was the kind of guy you would take serious but not literal, and he's literally doing the serious. So, I'm in a pickle. I don't know what to do here. I'm like, do I wait until what, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, and then start selling? But they're fucking juicy right now. They look great. So I will watch this here and see. That's my fear right here, is that we squeeze in a day and then fucking crater into Monday and Wednesday. And that would be the actual time to sell. And right now, nobody's sold a fucking put. I'm telling you right now, like these 2-day puts, they're fucking parked. Nobody's sold a goddamn thing. And now we got to watch and see if we roll lower with more puts, more like 2 days over the weekend. I'm going to assume here that from what we have so far for the information available, no one's believing shit. I'll be honest with you. I need to see this gamma switch, this 2-day call gamma, or this 2-day put gamma switch to call gamma. I ain't seen it yet. Nobody's. It's like big Mexican standoff, an old spaghetti western with Clint Eastwood. Everybody's staring at each other. He's got nothing done. He's got price down to 504. You know how you get a tax cut? You probably don't. You probably don't even understand the mechanics of what he's trying to do. Killing me. I can't argue with it anymore. I'm done arguing with it publicly. We're parked right here, 512 for a reason. See if we can jackknife to the downside and clear that last bar out down there. Question? What did I miss? I missed something? I don't know what I missed there. I'll have to ask. Now starting to break support here. Looking to see if we can get this to move. I'm looking to break this last little part. I got to go pee really quick, guys. I've been pounding coffee here. We'll take a quick break and go potty really quickly here. We got the dragon tail. We got the little tail growing right there. We got the foofy little tail. It's a pretty little tail. Got the painting board out. It's got a small tail. Got a pretty little tail, though, going on over there. It's got a little leg. His little leg down there. It's like mountains. It's got a cute little back. Right, it's got a little leg down there. He has to round out that neck, though, doesn't he? Oh, I didn't like that one. But you gotta get that neck going over there, and you get that head going. That big old dragon mouth over there. That looks like more like a dinosaur. It doesn't really look like. This looks like what is that? An alpaca? The fuck is that thing? That little, there's that little bit of. You see it now? You see a little tail over there? You see that little leg? Got another little leg down there. Fill out that body over there. That head going over there. Gotta draw that. Well, I used to draw what? I used to draw the. You got the rocket ship on one side. Got to make another little rocket ship over there. Little fin. Got to bring over the gasoline to get higher over here. The rocket fuel to the upside. We got the drawing going. You guys see the dragon? You guys don't see the dragon? You guys don't look, Google search a dragon formation. Get that little dragon formation growing. You see it, Wild? You see it, right? The little dragon forming over there. We're close. Hey, I got a few things I got to do here, guys. Hold on here. I changed my diaper. It's Friday, by the way. I think we said that earlier, right? My it's Friday, baby. I gotta check one thing. I got some stuff. I'm getting a bunch of texts and emails and DMs from people. I gotta follow up on something really quick here. What am I looking for here? What do I have to? Ramporama. I can look after cash market. Hold on one second, guys. We got this. I don't know if I've ever told you this before, but I had a or I've got a air in this office. I have an exhaust system in here, and tries to expel dust and hot air. This office is, or this studio that I've built is purpose built, and yeah, get on down there. Come on down there. Yeah, we're gonna just a heads up to you here as the day progresses. These puts are I'll go back to that old story in a minute. I had to put you on hold here for a minute again because I could smell something burning. And it's probably from outside. I just like ran around my house everywhere, but it could be something where I shouldn't be thinking that. I think it came from outside through my exhaust. I got panicky there for a minute. It could be an unreasonable panic. I was in I almost died once in a fire. So I don't know if it's just my fucking brain. Every time I sniff something that smells like burning, I'm like, where is that shit coming from? Like, maybe it's an unreasonable thing. So these puts are still on. Oh, here we go. So I want to give you an update really quick, okay? So 2-day SPX gamma, okay? 2-day options. We still have on right now 5,100, okay? No one's taken them off. What will happen is if we stay away from that 5,100, let's see if I can show you this here. This is the yellow line right here, this 5,100. See it? And I'm going to explain this better to you here in just a moment. Move that shit up right there. So what I want to explain, or this is hard to explain. Or not, it's not hard to explain, but yesterday we had so this is yesterday, right? We had 5,400. Same situation, 5,400p. So they did was they came down, swooped. God damn it! God damn it! It's like we swooped down but wouldn't touch it, and then we just like murdered the whole entire day. And then as we got into the end of the day, we just went wham, wham into the close. And we were attracted to that strike right into the bell here. You see that? And we got the tail. We got the hey, we're gonna up and to the right and out of here, right? There's the tail. There's the leg. And get another leg, right? You know, whatever, something like that. And then we're up and we're out of here, right? Instead, they never took these 2 dates off. And we just started drifting down here. And I was talking in the Discord yesterday at the close, and I was like, I don't like that these 2 days are not off. We slip under and they blast us down when we can't do it ourselves. We're in that same situation right now. Same fucking situation. Now if we update here and sorry about that, hold on. Getting all wonky here. And so what I want to show you is this. We're in that same situation right now. We got the little bounce earlier to stay away from 5,100. And we're like drifting down, back down into it again. The question becomes a few fold. So as we come into the end of the day today, so here's 1600, right? You just like park and fade this and then print it, right? Print it into the close here. And you don't get relief until the weekend. Now, there's a fly in this ointment. If we get like crash puts or no closure to these puts or a roll, we could wake up Monday in a bloodbath. I'll monitor this all day long. If I see that they eventually or at some point maybe we tag that 5100, they're in the money, or we blast below and we're in the money. And if they close them and buy calls, SPX calls for Monday, we could get pinned over the weekend and then ramp higher like Monday, Tuesday, late day. So at the moment, just note that at the moment, just note that that's why that's looming down there. That bar you see right there, and they're very well hedged. This could stifle, at best case scenario, stifle a squeeze. You need them to. You basically need a rotation into calls, and then we need to murder those for a little while until they're near expiry. And I'm not seeing that this late in the day. So I'll keep monitoring it, but and I'm seeing stuff here like my buddy was texting me earlier and he said Ted Cruz is trying to backtrack on tariffs. Hold on here. So you can see anything else here. Type California to negotiate trade with other countries to bypass Trump tariffs. We'll play price action here, but I am down with the price action, but this is looking it looks a lot like get rid of that. We're still staircasing it down here. And not only are we staircasing it down, but we're kind of like, we're going to get a move here in just a minute. We're going to know here really quick. Hold on here. There is some good news here. Here's our low. This was at 1230. We could get some vol control. But it's like we got our low right here at 1230, but we're working on a new higher low at 1 p.m. If the market can get above, if the market can get above this at 1, we could start talking about maybe a rally. Still nothing there, though. VIX 9-day is on. VIX 9-day looks good for a squeeze. We would need to see a break here. The problem here too is this. Like there's like a tick here. This is all super traffic. Hold on here. We can just look at this fucking traffic here. There's one there. There's one right there. There's one right there. And not only that, but this declining is right there. And the real problem here is that's still looming right here. You see it? Like we make that high, bam, downside again. And this is like end of day shit again. So there's 130, there's 2. There's 230. It's the same setup kind of as yesterday. There's 3. If we end up failing this, it's like I just want you to know if we fail this high here, the logical thing to do is to break down and start heading lower. So, and we'll take this whole thing out down here. So we're kind of getting to this critical spot right here. It's critical in here because we're getting closer to this next sell up here. The bulls are trying here, but and this one right here is this is doom for bulls. And they're still alive here, but like they got to break up and start taking that out. And this is kind of a like, what is that no-go? Like, we start losing this at any point, we will go up and start heading to the downside. And you got to remember, this started up here. And you see them just staircasing us down. Bam, 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 bam. Down, right? Bam, 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 bam. Down, right? And then it goes, woof, right? Woof, woof. If price was able to break out here, that's a pretty big fuck you to this guy up here. I would expect us to start squeezing and out and away, but we're not there yet. So there isn't really much to do here. It's Wall Street lunchtime. This 130 here is usually like, traders get back from lunch and they're either going to sell us down in the depths of fucking hell or they're going to run us up and out of here. So we're almost at that inflection point right now. Almost. We're getting close. Yeah, they're buying them. They're cranking. They're out of control right now. I'll show them to you. Here, I'll just show you guys. As this fucking thing updates, it's fucking stupid right now. Like, I want to show you here. Let me mute this for a minute, or let me just drag this down. So this is 2-day puts. Now this chart would either show lots of calls or lots of puts, one or the other. Sometimes it'll show mixed bag, that would show you sideways. But in particular, today, this is two-day put gamma. It's off the fucking chart right now. It's off the fucking chart right now. And this thing's been growing all day long, all day long, all day long. Now, they don't want to print. This is 5100, by the way. Now, they're not going to print this shit. And if they do print it, it's going to be either end of the day or over the weekend. Now, if this thing updates and it starts showing green bars of call buying, it shows that they closed their position. But they haven't closed. They've just been adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. So now there is some hope here for bulls. At the money, volatility is expected to drop and continue to drop for the next 20 days, telling you that volatility is supposed to roll off. But these vol curves are they're good for the moment. That's it. They adjust these. I mean, like if anyone ever shows you a vol curve that's like a year out, it's horseshit. These things are good for like close in time. This is bullish though. For a squeeze. CTA positioning. It's curving. It's flattening. But we need better price. We need price really to get over 5,200, to be honest. And vol control, let's check that and see if they're here for us. I mean, look at that. Vol control gang's like, go fuck yourself. And that kind of proves itself to this is your hedge funds, if they're buying or not. They are buying. This is good news. I don't know if you can see this here, but let me just bring this over here. So do you see that little hook right here? That means hedge funds are buying down here. That's good to see. There's accumulation by commitment of traders. Now, these are COTs. This is the first bump I've seen in some time. But, you know, if you're trading zero dates on a 1 minute chart, that's not showing up, is it? So there is some risk being put on by traders, which is good. But, you know, like, let's go to trigger screen. So, like, we're looking at a 1 minute chart here. You guys never scale out. I know you don't. So this is a daily view, right? So this is a daily view here, right? See this over here? That's where we are right now. So, you know, they're buying and they don't care where we are. Like, they're not looking at this. They're looking at that over there. So they're buying here, but you're probably trading a zero-date call or a zero-date put. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to sell puts down here. You know, so that we can murder said puts and then make another leg lower. And let me show you that really quick here too. So to simplify this, if you've got mid-July over here, you got your jackknife down already. You want to see like the squeeze and the failure and the slow move down over here, right? You know, right down there, back up again, breath, and then wham to the downside. And this could be like the EU, June, Belgium, all that bullshit, USMCA. That would be the USMCA bullshit down there. And another thing was someone mentioned, a trader mentioned earlier, I don't know where I read that to you earlier here. Where did I get this from? This was from B of A's Harnett saying 50-40 is what he's looking for. So, you know, 50-40 makes sense to me, right? 50-40 is like top of the market in here, right? And see, it gets really, really, even if we poke our heads up, he's like reining in expectations from trading 80. And there's a gap up here too. Gap at 49 to 50. There's no gaps above. So, like, you're reining your expectations to 40. Here's your first gap right here, right? You get your mid-June doom. You get your tap back over there, higher low. Take out the next one over here in mid-July in 55. And then you get real doom in here. We start breaking down and it gets messy. And you're still kind of on track over here. And anyways, these become wicks. These aren't candles. You'll just see a quick wick. And then you'll see the body of a candle down over here. And stay right in line with all that shit. So they are buying. You can see they're buying. You can see it on a daily basis too. See the accumulation here? They're just accumulating this candle right now. At any rate, there's not much to talk about here, I guess, at this point. If you're a bull, you've got not too much more time. And you failed this low just now. Do you see that? So the bulls just failed the low. So here's the prior high. Bulls just failed it. So we're going to now go down and try to check this low. And if you see that low, we're going to start to see this one. And we're going to start partying to the downside. This is not a good sign for bulls at this point in the day. So you'd be watching, if you're a bear, you're watching for this low right here, this low right here, and then violence. And this is the quarterly low right here. We're not there yet. There's no trade in here. Not yet, at least. You still need to break this here. And then you need to break this here. It's a little bit more bearish. Bulls had a chance. They failed. We're going to go down and see if the bears are in control. Trump mocks China tariff retaliation, says they played it wrong. They panicked. What else do I have here for you guys? After slump in early April, the rest of the month sees strong S&P returns historically. Yeah, we know about that. That's not actually true. You see strong returns. I'm reading something here and saying GS is saying after the slump in early April, the rest of the month sees strong S&P returns historically. That's not exactly true. Normally you see bottoming in single stocks by the 15th. In and around there. We're only on the 4th. And oftentimes in a bear market, you'll see like a fucking blood down into the 30th of April. And I think even Larry Williams has indexes not bottoming until late April. So that's true-ish, but not quite true. I'm not going to post in the Discord because it's false. It's not exactly accurate. That seems like you're selling home to me. What else? Yeah, Unusual Whales just posted something saying the market tied on Unusual Whales is most only put buyers and call sellers. I'm 100% with that. I agree with that. They're not fucking unclenching here. There's no like put unclench. There's zero. That just came out from Unusual Whales. I'm in agreement with that. I haven't seen shit changing. This market's being steered right now. And these aren't retailers. These are this is like a hedge fund or institutions looking for cheaper prices. What else am I seeing here? Well, at least I'm home alone for the weekend. Let me ask you guys a question. Are you guys do you guys keep like a pantry of food? Did you guys load up on electronics or anything from China? Did you guys buy anything? Do you guys not need anything? Just got the new low. Just got the new low. We're gonna start blasting here. There it was, and I started blasting. Start cranking. That's gonna get messy. Um, are you guys all prepared for higher prices? Everybody out there? Are you guys like, oh no, I'm not prepared for that, or no? Do you guys think there'll be any panic, or no? Do you think we can create panic between now and next Wednesday if things don't improve? Like if you see like more retaliation, more fuck you, all that kind of stuff. Pemmican? Jesus Christ. I don't know if it would get that bad. If even it did, it would be like a year from now. It wouldn't be today. You still have your toilet paper stash from COVID? Oh, your husband got laid off 2 months ago. There's a rash of layoffs. We should see a ramping of that. We should start to see all of these things fall. It will take time to have that depression. It'll take like a year of. You got to remember, like this stuff doesn't work in these time frames that you expect. Even though Trump's speed running this, you should see. I mean, you could see a market panic, but usually you'll need to see like slowed growth, lots of layoffs. Then you'll start seeing people defaulting on their boats and their cars and their. Well, the car is a whole separate thing. They still will get you. You can trade in your car for a better note, believe it or not, in recession. And your house, of course, if you're going to go bankrupt and you're going to lose your home, that shit takes time. It'll take like 6 months to a year. Coming back down into the monthly trigger. Just a note here that you should see a reaction off this monthly trigger on SPY. We already tagged it on SPX, but not SPY. So watch out for a whipsaw to the upside and then a down move. I would expect some kind of a whip here. This could take time. Bull's not ready to escape. We'll get rid of that for now. Just watch out for a reaction here. You're almost completely out of debt right now. I'm out of debt too. I've been out of debt for a while. I've actually paid all my debt off. I'm done. All debt. When I said I got a little bit left, it's all gone. Paid off all my debt. I've been prepping like a madman for this. My wife thought I was crazy. I was like, some of you guys know this. Some of you guys I've been talking to in DMs about this since November. I was like, oh no. It's like I'm gonna get a bunch of shit ready and done. It's like if they go crazy, it's like I want to be prepared for it. We blooding, baby. And this is growing larger now too. We got this one in here, this little one, but the bigger one is growing even larger now. I mean, that ain't pretty right there. Ooh-wee. I don't think we're going that deep. SPY coming down now to the intraday trend. On intraday trend now. See if we can smash this monthly trigger here. Yeah, that's black hole. Mm-hmm. Do you guys think people panic? I think they do. Or I think if we stay in this, I think they panic next week. I think there could be some panic after 4 p.m. today. I think people will get off of work and find out what's going on, or they'll be talking about it in the office cooler, and they'll be remain calm. And then they're going to quietly go out and start fucking stocking up. I think like the majority of people don't. Like I have to too because of where I live. Like you guys know, I've got the Jenny on natural gas. Like where I live, I lose services. We have really major weather events here, so I've always got like, I've got like backup of backup of backup of backup. I've got a wood stove, I've got propane generator, I've got fucking, I got everything. I've even got a hotspot. So if I ever really need it, I got to tell you guys something else too. Hold on a second here. I don't think this ever happens, but I did promise you this. Just a heads up. If anything ever, I shouldn't say this because I don't want to sound crazy or anything, but I do want you to know something. If this ever escalated crazy, I've never wanted, I think I mentioned this once before a long time ago, but I never wanted to say more about it because we're not there yet. But if this ever escalates, if you ever see like anything really crazy, like they shut the internet down on us and stuff like that, I want you to know that I'm a ham radio operator. If that ever did happen, you can download. I'm not going to tell you what they are here on the stream, but you can download what the repeaters are in Detroit, Michigan, and I would go live every day on that repeater at 9:30 and 4 p.m. 9:30 a.m. and 4 p.m. I would check in. So if anything ever happened, kind of wonky or weird, you're like, "Where's Captain Jim James? Is he alive?" I have a whole Radio Shack. Like I've got a whole comm thing. I have a big antenna and shit. It goes like 50 feet in the air. That kind of stuff. And I would do a check-in every morning at 9:30 during the week. So if you have if you have like an emergency band radio, you could just you can buy those things dirt cheap. You can buy an SSDI that'll run with no internet on your laptop, and you can pick up broadcasts from anywhere in the world. So if you're to tune into any of the Detroit repeaters, you would hear me at 9:30 a.m. Just a heads up on that, if you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, look it up. And you'd hear me, Captain Jim James. Just a heads up on that. Right on, Floyd. So just note that too. If anything ever crazy happened in the world, if like they shut the internet down on us, you'd see me somewhere. I assure you of that. Also, pay attention right here. You can see the peak right here. Right in there. I wonder if they'll panic though. I wonder if people will panic. I don't know if they'll freak out, but I was just talking to my wife a few minutes ago. I was like, well, I'm gonna definitely go to the store and see. And she's like, she's like, you shouldn't. And I was like, no, I'm gonna go over to like Costco and Walmart at like 5, 6 o'clock and see if they're fucking raiding the place for toilet paper. You should get a bidet, by the way. You don't have to ever worry about the shitter paper ever again. Yeah, I got bad weather. This past week we got nasty weather. We have flooding. I have neighbors. I had minor flooding here. You know what sucks where I live is, so I had flooding again yesterday in my house, in my basement. What happened yesterday was, or 3 days ago, we had a major storm here. We had a ice storm up north, and then we had wild winds and thunderstorms and torrential downpours where I live. Now I sealed my basement, but it still leaks. And the reason it leaks is because I live on the shore of a river. Detroit used to be like rivers, lots of rivers, tributaries, and they just built them up. So if you dig down where I live, like not too deep, 10 matter of fact, if it's raining and if you were to have a hole that's 10 feet deep, you can see a literal river running underneath. So my basement has a river running around it when it's raining or thawing or any of that kind of stuff. So I still get some intrusion. But some of my neighbors have never waterproofed their basement at all. And they fucking flooded like crazy this week. Standing water feet deep in their basements. My neighbors pulling out, I shouldn't say all, about 3 neighbors I saw pulling stuff out of their basement that next morning when I lost power and internet and shit. My neighbors got fucked up in that. And up north, northern Michigan, they had an ice storm. And there are still some, I mean, it's not as bad as you'd think. But there are people up there that they have lots of tree limbs falling and trees breaking into houses and roofs and shit like that. Still no power in some of those places, or at least I think yesterday there was still some places without power. So we have to be prepared for that kind of shit here already. You know, it's like kind of the norm to be like, okay, I need this and I need that. Nice little bull flag going on down here. We did this yesterday too. You see them squeezing up now off of this half hour. I should put this back here. Sorry. Oh, hold on here. We're testing the monthly trigger here. It is nice to see no new low right now. Just a note here. We didn't slice through the monthly trigger. That was good to see. If this would have led to more downside, hold on here. This would have led to more downside, but we're not seeing that. That's positive and bullish. We want to move this one lower now. Go back and check the 5-minute trigger. You notice we didn't go through, right? No violation. That's good to see. So this is bullish. We're going to ricochet above and try to escape here. See if we can get up here and then down, and then away. They're really grinding today, huh? Woo. Grinding is no joke. You want to see if you can get above there and then away. Still not there, though, yet. Let me just check Gamma really quick. Let me check call and put buying. 2-date volume. We had more calls being bought earlier. Now we have more puts being bought. Puts being bought at 5,100. Now seeing more 5,000 puts being bought, although that gamma is not important at this point. Just the 5,100 is. Trying to fade the downside move right now. Trump playing golf. Russell Brand charged with rape. Another note here too. NOAA is going to go down at midnight tonight. NOAA will be no longer. I don't know if I don't know if that includes the NWS or not, or if it's just all of NOAA. Powell saying new building may face cost pressures. Not only that, your houses will become more valuable too. Home values will go up. Although the slowing of the economy is not going to help. Or how do I explain that? It's a weird thing to explain. Because you've got the countervailing or counter action of the economy slowing that'll bring values down, but the dollar will be worth more, so your home will be worth more in some weird way. It's hard to explain or to put into words right now. Powell saying he intends to serve out the complete term. So that's into mid-2026. I ain't going nowhere. I didn't hear no bell, Randy Martian it. I didn't hear no bell. That might be also in response to Trump's statements, which is Trump's was yelling earlier at Fed Powell to cut rates. This is all planned, man. All this shit is planned. Coming back down now. No new high for bulls again. That means we go lower. All right. Try to tag this low now here. If we get this low here, if we get this low right here, man, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. Into 2 p.m. Watch this closely here. What else do we have? I think that's it. Did you guys hear that Israel got more tariffs than Iran, or not just Iran, like all these Middle Eastern countries got less tariffs than Israel did? Israel was pretty pissed about that, I guess. They're quite angry. No tariffs for Russia. You gotta love it. You gotta love when they do the chat GPT tariffs. Like not even a human just reviewing them to say, what about this place and that place, or what about these bad guys? Uh, the news. The news. I'm reading it right now. I'm reading a news story. We got islands with penguins. We've got islands with just U.S. soldiers on it being tariffed. No actual humans, except for U.S. soldiers. VIX remains elevated. Dixie dude is cranking right now, and SPY's not going any higher here. Gap is being filled on Dixie. If we can get Dixie to fill this gap and begin to roll, we might see a nice squeeze. We've got SPY trying again to break out. These white bars are what we need to escape from. We need to go up here. Nice little V here. Try it again. A lot of failures on lows and highs. We got the low down here, but it was higher than the monthly trigger. We got a nice higher low right here in this half an hour at 130. We really want to see this tick right here, and there's another one behind it. I mean, this volatility is not easy to get out of. I should redraw that. Hold on, because there's a fuck ton of You beat that one right there. That's a good one. We need to break that one, and then that one right there. Can't seem to escape here. Let's check 30-minute really quick. Let's check 30-minute Velo and see what's up. Check velocity here. Just a note that we are getting 30-minute velocity is turning bullish. This is constructive. Matter of fact, this looks beautiful. This looks constructive for a breakout. That's a nice little break right there. SPY now getting above S4 again. Grinding right now. This is all very constructive. This looks good. Not there yet, but we've got a bull flag forming right now. Excuse me, a bull plane forming right here. Here's the 5-minute trigger right here. 1-minute trigger. We're above it finally for a while, but we still haven't confirmed it yet. We would still need to see, believe it or not, you need to see like price come down, price go up, price back test across to get bullish like right about there. Still not there yet though, so don't get crazy with a turn. You're not long until this happens here. But this is constructive. Velocity looking good. Time do we kick the Robin Hooders out? 3:30. Bulls making another trade higher here. I'm going to confirm it in just a few seconds. So we're going to back test this 1-minute trigger and the cross coming up. There's still a lot of traffic to the upside here. A lot of fucking, we got major downtrend here. We got a prior high here, prior high here, prior high here, prior high here. Got a whole bunch of other crap over here. Whole bunch of crap over here. Whole bunch of crap over here. All these white lines are prior highs and trend. Need this to happen here first too. Like you need to see this hold. This could be a trap for bulls. Like you can't fuck with this until price comes up and confirms we're going to go higher. That's where the trade is. It's higher. Not quite there yet. Almost. Could still be trappy in here. I want to see this hold here. This is a nice wick right here too, so this looks good. There's like so much shit in here. It's like you got major downtrend here. So like even if you win this to the new high and you win this one, there's like major downtrend here to blood. Maybe I should make them 2, not 4. They're kind of important, but not totally important. SPY trying to break out right now. Come on, baby. We got the new high here. This one's gone. That's a good pump right there. We took out this prior high right here. We just got this one to work on next. That one right there. And we got all this. This is all garbage up here. We'll just put it right here for now. We'll extend it later. There's like a bunch of fucking volatility right here. There's a shit ton of there's volatility right here. And there's a fucking train load of volatility right there. Fuck tons of volatility. I don't know. Come on, baby, take it out. Take it out. Good shot. That was awesome. That was good. That's all we needed. Now we got one more major trend up here. Be careful of a fast rejection. So we got that one. That's all we need. If we can slam that one and pull back a liquidation break, that would be nice. Get higher than that one right there. We got a gap to fill up here too. We could go straight up here. SPY looking for a breakout right now. Looking to close a gap, a prior gap from 12.15 earlier. Bull plane working on itself right now. Watch the cross. They'll try to back check this. No, not 70. Well, I want you to watch out for watch my thing here, okay? There could be a push, a flush, and then up. That's a legit thing right there. Watch out for a liquidation break. And I want you to also watch this lower move here. If it breaks below here, it's bad. It needs to hold this to go higher. And there's lots of volatility right here and lots of volatility right here. We could easily flush and print that bar way down there. Come on, fucking bulls. Stop hunting right now. These fuckers in here. Look at these motherfuckers in here. I can't stand these computers, man. I mean, look at this fucking thing. It's just like stop hunt right here. Like, you see how slow they go? They're just like, take your stop, 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 and then come right back up here really quick. We're going to take your stop over here and your stop over here and your stop. Now we can go up. Fuckers, like little fucking gremlins, just like tick, 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 tick. Little fucking robots. They're just like little bugs crawling all over you. Little fuckers, man. Sometimes I get too tight of stops and they like take me right to the fucking penny and I'm like, motherfucker. And then boom. Fucking bastards. Now remember, you're looking for the high tick. You want to watch this very closely. This is going to tell you two things here. If you miss this tick, we're going to blast down. If you hit this, it implies that. Doesn't make it so, but you're looking for just the high tick, even if we flush, just to hold. The implication. It doesn't always work, but 70% of the time it does. So you pay attention to these things. time or price, one or the other. Come on, baby. Fucking rip their fucking faces off. Sell that fucking vol, bro. Should just be selling fucking VIX right now. That's what I should be doing. Dicking around with SP fucking Y 0-8 shit. Just give me the tip. Just give me the tip. Just give me the tip. Give me the fucking tip. The fucking tip over there. Just tip it. Give me the goddamn green bar. Give me the fucking green bar. Push it up there like up. 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 Up there. Get the fuck up there. That is right, you dirty bitch. Get up there. Sorry. Sorry. Get up there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right fucking there. Right fucking there. That's what I'm. Do when I tell you to go there, I mean go there. Sorry. God damn it. Give me those fucking bars, baby. All right, now we don't have the new high. That's not good. No. Where are you going? Wrong way, bro. Sorry, I'm talking to the Discord right now about a trade that we're in. Did we pick that fucking high or not? Watch this closely. You want to see the wick above that white fucking line. You want to see that wick. Here we go. Oh. Ooh. Yes. No lube right there. That's good. I like that. How do I feel up there? I feel good. Was that raw dogging you up there? No lube right there, was there? How'd that feel? I'm talking. See what I'm talking about? You didn't know. You liked it up there. I know you liked it up there. We're coming back. We're gonna go up there now. So we got this right here. I got more no lube over here for you. So if you just pull it back a little bit, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get you again. How'd that feel, by the way? That feel good? Yeah, I bet it did. It did feel good, didn't it? How's that feeling? Was that good? How about this? How does that fucking feel right there? Just give me a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna spit on my hand here. Hold on. Just give me one quick second here, okay? How'd that feel? Here. No. Twitch is like banned. Banned. He just spit in his hand. Fucker's banned. Well, hold on there. Yeah, how'd you like that in there? You like that? That was very good, wasn't it? We have a bear plane forming right now on the 1 in 5 minute trigger. We're just waiting for a back test of the 1 in 5 minute trigger. They're also going to try. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying Captain Jim James Air. Well, what we're going to do here is try to take all of your fucking stops, and then we're going to try to go up. Okay? We can't go up without taking your stops. I just want you to understand that. So the little gremlins are going to come in here and going to try to flush you out. Okay? And then we're going to try to push higher right now. Watch them. They're going to come in here and take all your stops here. They don't like you. Now watch these guys. These are like little gremlins, like a little computer program in here. They're going to go, we can't go up without you not being in. I'm going to try to flush it in here. We got to be really careful, okay? Now, what I want to show you here is this. There's not a lot of resistance. You see the top bar? There's not a lot of resistance here. But I do have to warn you. They're going to try to murder bot this whole shit. So, we got to be very patient here, okay? Do you guys know how to figure this out? It's pretty easy. Here, let me show you guys some stuff here. So, I'll just show you some quick stuff here, okay? So if you're like, well, Cap, what's going to happen? We made the high that we needed to make, okay? And we tipped the wick up there, okay? So we're going to get rid of this plane here. Now it's gone, okay? Now, what do we know? We know that this is what we need. This is what we need to break out to hit these next 3 places. Hit this stuff up here. We got to get above this. I'll make this yellow, okay? Now, I'm going to get rid of these really quick. And I'm going to get rid of this really quick. And I'm going to show you something here. Let me go over the trigger screen. So we're kind of hanging out here in the middle of Nowhereville, aren't we? This is all dangerous as fuck, isn't it? Like, you know, these bad boys up here, they just want to, like, rain hell down, right? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, right to the downside, right? Fuck you, bulls, fuck you, bulls, fuck you, bulls, all that kind of stuff, right? Dealers are stoked their puts aren't printing, and they want these fuckers to print into the end of the day, right? This is where the buy is down here. This is where the quarterly low is. They didn't get that yet, did they? So they're angry, aren't they? They didn't get their quarterly fucking low. They didn't even get their hourly yet. So they're angry for this move right here. You see that? They're fucking angry. So what do we need to know? We'll go to a 5-minute basis right here. Take a look. Let's see where we can pull back to. Ooh. It's the same place I had marked out earlier. You see that? I got a place marked out right here. 5-minute basis. Right? And I got another place marked out. I already had this marked out earlier for you, but we're going to do it again together. So there's another one right there. We're going to look at a 15-minute really quick. 15-minute pullback and go how deep? Right about here. Deep. Right there. We're going to go right back to a 1 minute here. And this is what we need to know. This is all we need to know if we're going to go higher. Right here. Remember, we got the high. This is the 15-minute pullback right here. And watch this. Do you see this reversal right here? See that 1 and 5 minute trigger? That's telling you watch the fuck out. It's saying don't buy this. So what do? Do you buy this? No. So I want to show you this really quick. So see this right here? Hey, should I just buy this cap right here? The answer is no. You're looking for this to hold. Go back to the trigger screen. So watch this closely. You're not in a trade right now. Okay? The trade was right here, right? Trade was right here. Trade was right here. Right? Trade was right here. So I want to show you this. Your next trade, right, is you're just looking for this to hold. That's it. That's it. You're going to be looking for this to happen right here, and then a back test right here. And then we can get long for that trade up there to this one and that one right there. Okay? So we're just going to watch at the moment. Now let's say this does not hold. Let's say they tip their wick down, right? We're still bullish here. We're bullish all the way back to here. So let's say they come in and they start eating your fucking stops again, all the way down here, right? We'll do the same process again right here to go higher, just a little bit lower, okay? And we'll try to get long one more time. So watch this closely. See how they're dipping their wick down in here? This is already telling you that price is going to come down right here, and then it's going to go up there, and it's going to go right down here. We want to see if this one holds next, okay? So let's watch this closely here. Let's watch this price action together. Watch this price action with me. Right about a 511.27. 511.21. So watch this. Watch this over here. 511.21. And there's a couple things, there's a couple scenarios here. If they fail to get 511.21 and we go back up here and we get above this one, we can get long again right here. But we're not there yet. We're just watching. So watch this closely with me because I'm going to get long with you here in a minute. Watch this closely with me. I did one with the Discord earlier, so we're going to do another one together. And I'll show you what they need to get. They need to get, a bear needs to get this one right here. They haven't gotten it yet. The bulls are holding on. You know what this is called? If we hold this, you know what this is called? It's called an island. This is like One of my great friends, David AMS. He's an island boy, right? We're building an island up here. Now, if this doesn't hold, we may have to build our island down here, right? But right now we got an island forming. We haven't lost the island yet, right? Even though we're dipping our wick, they still need to get lower. And we need a failure by bulls. So if you get, let's say, a green mark up here, right? You need the low, and then you need the failure of the bull. And then we go down here, and we'll check this one. Because this is an island still. Do you see it? An island here, an island here. We're just going to watch this really closely here together. You sit on your hands and you watch this price action all day long. And the more you watch this price action all day long, the more you'll get like bullish and bearish and know the direction of the market and know where the best trade is, up or down, doesn't matter. So let's watch this closely here. See how these bulls are fighting? See all those wicks? They're really fighting right now. And watch this low right over here. There's two other more important things here. So see this low right here? This low is important for bulls because that's where we started, right? This low is important for bulls because that's where our next start was, right? And this island right here is important too, right? And so watch, they're going to break through here. So watch this closely. Watch this together, this structure right here. Starting to lose this island. We still have this island right here. This is a 5-minute basis and a 5-minute basis here. So we lost the 5 and the 15. That automatically says we're going down here. No trade yet. Oop, put that one back. So we didn't buy, we didn't get trapped in. Now we're going to go down here. We're going to check all this stuff down here. Remember earlier I said too, we're going to go up here and then they're going to flush you. But we're still good. All this still looks good. And why am I not short here? Do you want to know why I'm not short here? Because this could have held to go up. And this could still go up. If we lose this one right here, this island. So let me show you this. If we lose this island and we break through this one right here, you're going to see a squeeze up here. You're going to see that move right there. And I can take puts with confidence right here. And we're going to blast the fuck down. This right here is the winning part of the trade. Sounds like a 90% win rate. This does not, and this does not. This is what it does. You can trade inside of this if you're really fast in like a 10-second chart. But if you're like a 1-minute trader or 0-day trader, always this leg is the beauty. And that's the same on the upside too. So watch this closely. Just like stop hunting, stop hunting, stop hunting. I want to show you something here too. You're all doomed up. This is VIX right here. VIX is about to get annihilated. You see that? VIX is about to get blasted down to the depths of hell here. So we will see if this holds and we can get a nice dip by to the upside. So this didn't hold here. We're going to check this one again right here. We want to get above That one right there. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong screen. I'll stay on this one with you guys. Now watch this here. No breach yet. If they can't get the low, hold on here. If they can't get the low by 2:30, what happens? Someone tell me. If they can't get the low by 2:30, what happens? We ramp, right? Oh, little fucking gremlins in here. They're going to try too, don't get me wrong. They will push to the extreme. Take all your stops. But you don't care. You don't care where stops are because you're not long. Regards are long. They'll take all their stops and you'll wait for confirmation that we're going to make a move higher and that we're going to do this. Patience. And if we blast through, you didn't get caught in it, did you? All I'm looking for is this right here. That's all I'm looking for. Watch this closely with me. And what don't I want to see? I don't want to see that, do I? Like literally a penny. It could be a penny. I don't want to see it. I don't even want to see a penny break through there. I don't even give a fuck if a red comes all the way down and stops right there. I don't care. I don't want to see the penny. And it can recover. If it doesn't get the low, it can recover, but I don't like seeing it because it's telling me bearishness. And what else can I glean from this? We're early, aren't we? Like it's only they got 9 minutes to get a new low. 9 fucking minutes. That's a long goddamn time, isn't it? Oh, and they just got it. They gave themselves. Oh, nope. Look at that. Look at this shit right here. I mean, look right there. That's all they needed was that tick right there. That was like a half a penny. Now watch what they're going to do. I'm trying to take all these stops even lower now. They did what they needed to do. Now let's watch what the bulls are going to do here. They're going to send this shit all the way down. Right here. And you're not caught in the trade. And you're going to see a whipsaw up here. We're going to try to take this leg of the trade down here. We're just waiting for one more failure in here. We want to see the bulls come up here and get rejected. And as soon as they get rejected, we're going to jump in and slam this thing down. There's another trade in here too. If the bulls fight back and get a new high, we'll take the trade up here. But we're not there yet. This is a bear sign here. Watch that 1 minute trigger is just flying down now. Look at that 1 minute trigger is going. Slam, slam. We're going to go way lower down there into the close. Still sitting on the island here. You see it. Still sitting on the island. You just see the slam below and then get short. I'll take this fucker all the way down. That's 500. It's a 100-point move. I need to get this. I gotta piss again. 1 o'clock. 2:30. I gotta get rid of this. Hold on here. It's too goofy. I need them to be just 2 arms. all red. It's all red. Oh, red right there. We're gonna fuck some shit up right here. Come on down and touch it. Come on down. Start fucking blooding. Start fuck. There you go. Keep on coming, baby. Your island is gone. Mm. Here. You're gonna be up here. You're right there. God damn it. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Hold on, boys and girls. Oh, this is why it's all fucked up. My book map is a disaster right now. I can only show you book map where it is. We're close. So see that red bar down there? We're gonna hit a circuit breaker before we hit that. Hold on here. Let me make it wider so you can see it. My cameras are all fucked up right now. You gotta get out before we break a circuit breaker here. I'm in puts too, so hold on a second here. I gave you the circuit breaker target inside the Discord. I've got the circuit breaker levels for you in there. We're so close, bros. We have just one more move down and we'll hit a breaker. I think the first breaker is like right here in this gray bar. I said it was down here, but I think your breaker is like right here. I think it's like right here. We need to close the door here. We cannot allow bulls to get back up in here. Just check this really quick. They still own this one right here too. This could be bottom. The circuit breaker's like right down. We're really fucking close. But so we still own this as long as we don't get above. Be very careful of like any move higher than right here. We want a rejection like right fucking here. I should have closed puts down there and I didn't. I'm still up right now, but I'm up 25. You know what? I'm gonna close. I'm gonna look for another one to set here. I think it's like right here. I'm out of puts. My fucking keyboard, man. What the fuck is with my keyboard? The fucking sticky ass keys. You know what sucks is that I can't look back on my fucking screen and right now. I can't believe this shit is happening to me like this fucking week. Of all goddamn weeks, I can't see my fucking see there's a bunch of shit going on here. Like, here I want to show you guys some stuff. Right there. Like, we can squeeze all this right here and still get the circuit breaker, but as soon as we get under there, because we're trading right now, we're trading 51.30, but 33, but even if we hit that upside bar, we can still go back down to the downside. And you see below that, see below that 5050, like, see that last bit of the market there, that little gray line, like that fucking thing right there, right? That fucking thing. The circuit breaker is just below there. It's at 5018. If you don't know, that's where the circuit breaker is. We're fucking close as a motherfucker right now. And not only that, we can literally vertical this and still go down. Like, we can crank all this and still hit the circuit breaker. I'm out of puts, by the way, if you're in the Discord. If I'll take it again. If we can go up here, I'll buy more puts, but you got to be really fucking careful down here. If they close the market, your options are going to go to fucking zero. Like, zero. Not zero, but you're going to get fucking wiped. So you got to, like, be really careful. That would be a fitting day, wouldn't it? Think about that. We close the day with a circuit breaker. Just like, wham, we told you. We're not fucking around. It would be a fitting end to the day. Just like one circuit breaker after the fucking bell on a Friday. I think it would be great. Ring the fucking bell. And you see these bars right here, they're just down, 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 down. These red bars, they're just coming down, down, down. It's still not a lot of room, is it? But so we have a higher low here. Let's keep calm here for a minute. So we have the low right on PT1, right? We got a new high here. I want to see a rejection first and some kind of a new low to go wham and like take that in. Either the new low or because you got the low there, the equal low here, break down, and then we start taking it again. But we're not there yet. We could still squeeze. It looks like we're there. You see that fucking red bar right there, that orange bar? This could be the top right here, but I don't like these ones up here. I'm not guarantee it, but I'm going to posit something here. I think they're going to send them. I think the stock market's going to send a message and ring the fucking bell with breakers today, and literally make it known. I think we get a breaker today. I'd give it about a 75 to 80% chance that we get a breaker today. They're going to send a message today. All this action here, and like I'm watching SPX Gamma. Nobody's closed a fucking an SPX put here. I might just go back in right now, and they're worth more right now. So this is kind of crazy. Like 500p is now back to 45 cents right now, and they were at like 20 up here, and they were just like slammed down to like 60 cents, then back to like 40 cents, 38, 39, but they're gaining value again. I wonder if I should just hold them into the close. I don't know what the deal is. I might just fucking buy them and just hold them into 415, even if they shut it down. I wonder if they try to fuck with me after the bell. Like, sorry, buddy, they're all zero, even though you're in the money. Like, fucking what? There's like a trap in here to like screw you in the after hours. I'm sure of it. I'm sorry. There's a circuit breaker. You can't close your position, and the market will be closed by the time that happens. So we're gonna check you out at 6 p.m. when we fucking spike, and fuck your puts. I'm serious. Or do I just start looking for Monday? Maybe I should start looking at Mondays and Wednesdays. They're gonna make a message. They're either gonna do a message at this fucking bell, or they're gonna fucking ring that not like ring the circuit breaker. They're gonna do that shit end of day or next week at some point. They're gonna send a fucking message. They are. Someone out there is pissed. We were just talking inside the Discord about hedge funds getting hammered. How many trillions they've lost. Last night I was watching a documentary from Ackman. And he's like, I got caught in one of these fucking down moves once. I lost $2 billion. I think he said he lost 1.8 billion or something. He's like, but that wasn't the worst part. He was like, the worst part was when I started getting sued. He's like, it was a fucking nightmare. I just want to get some goddamn puts like right now so bad. I want to get like I mean, this is fucking finite losses anyways, isn't it? And it's appropriate, right? 45 cents almost. 45 forever. I don't want to do 100. Oh, 100's only $4,800 right now. It's not too bad. No, what if they go to zero? Yeah, I'm not fucking around here. Like, I want to see it ring. I really do. I want to see that. I want to see that fucking breaker ring. It's worth the money. I want to see that shit. I want to see it. I want to be inputs when it rings. If they're gonna do this to him, then fuck them. I want to see this fucker just rain down right into the bell here. I want to see fucking blood all the way down into this. Right into 1600. Let's do it. Let's get a circuit breaker on a fucking Friday. So it's a way to it would be fitting to get one in here. I've got a target of 499, so like blood this fucker right down to the depths of hell. Just like fucking full on capitulation on a Friday. I want motherfuckers I want people terrified into the weekend. I want some Joe Blow Bob on Main Street to call his broker and say, sell everything. Or sell all the oranges. It would be fitting. Either now or 4 o'clock, 4:15 until 6 p.m. Just sell this fucker down to the depths of hell. Parked right on the monthly trigger right now on SPY, baby. We're hugging 5100. Nobody has sold 51p. Look at this shit. Look at this magnet right here. Look at this gamma magnet on SPY. It's fucking ridiculous. Look at that bad boy right there. Converting for shares. 5100p. This is SPX gamma. Consolidated. Diamond handing. Look at that shit right there. What are we trading right now? What are we trading right now? 50.90. Diamond handing. Puts into the bell. You want a picture to post? I got a picture to post. I gotta go potty again. Hold on here. I gotta keep sitting here without taking a piss. I go take a piss and then I sit here and I forget to go to the bathroom, and then it like races and catches up on me. Just a note here for you. We're coming to the end of the day, and I'm all excited, of course. But I want to talk to you guys about Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll give you some quick expectations into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I need to tell you guys this one more time. If you're just joining me for the end of the day, you have it's not showing up in the at the money volatility SPX, right? Vol curve not showing up right now, but I'm going to tell you right now. We have tariffs that go into effect at Monday at midnight. We have tariffs, reciprocals that go in effect on Wednesday night. We have reciprocals. That volatility has not been realized yet. I want you to understand that, okay? That there is no way that we have priced that volatility in. So we could possibly get more volatility over the weekend to price that eventuality in. If negotiations break down in the background, if Besant isn't successful, if Trump stays to his guns, we have not priced that in. So I want you to be aware of that. You don't know what the reaction of the United States people are over the weekend. So I want you to realize that as well, okay, heading into this weekend. This looks like the bottom to me. Okay? But I want you to realize that if things get uglier over the weekend, you see more mudslinging, you see more and more and more fighting. If you see Trump go off the handlebars and say, hey, you know what? Because he said you shouldn't have done that earlier today, right? I think him or Besant came out and said, hey, China, you shouldn't have done that. So if you see more tariffs over the weekend, you see a war start, trade war start over the weekend, we might not be done going down. They could save this into next week. Also, if we catch a bounce, so we get a relief rally into the weekend, and we realize more volatility next week, we could make another leg lower, or at least return to where we are right now. I want you to be aware of that as well. Expectations over the weekend, with you knowing all of this, right? Expectations into the weekend. Sorry, I gotta like scream a little bit louder, don't I? Just keep freaking screaming. Expectations into the weekend. More down. More down. I got more down for you. I'm sorry. There is a possibility of more down. I gotta let you know that, okay? This should be the bottom. This should be the bottom. Like with hand grenades and horseshoes, this is the bottom. But what I want to say to you is that we can easily squeeze up over the weekend and come right back down and retest these lows. So this trigger screen right here, let me go to this. Let's go to an hourly basis. We're trading a 1 minute chart here, but this is what I really want to show you here, okay? This is the important part here, okay? Here, let's just get rid of all this for a minute. Fuck it. We'll just get rid of it all. Okay. I want to show you something here, okay? We are in like the zone here, okay, for a bottom. Trade the trigger pivot. Those. We are at bottom right now. I want you to know that, okay? We are at bottom. And like scaling out and breathing, we're at the bottom. Now, the problem here isn't so much that we're at bottom. It's, you know, do we fail over the weekend and slam back down before takeoff up and to the right? We should improve in April by April 15th, and then the indexes should be able to escape after the 30th to the upside in a constructive way. In a constructive way, okay? But I need to tell you something here. This is 560, right? If we do an unwind in here, right? Let's say we start pitter-pattering around, right? Pitter-pattering around. Remember, this is the 30th right here, right? If we're like, oh, yeah, we're going to fuck around down here, and then we start going up into the end of April or May or whatever, I want you to know that this, I want you to see this here. These guys are right fucking here. Look where they are. These fucking guys are like, this is the old men. Remember we talk about the old men? Now, the one good news here is we had a high tick. That's good. That means we're going to break above at some point. But I want you to realize that, you know, these old men, man, they can come, we squeeze up here, close this gap out right here, right? Whoop. And we start dicking around thinking we're cool, and it's like, wham, straight back down again. You know, they're just not going to let you out until we get some real like, hey, risk is behind us kind of stuff. So I'm open to this right here, but I just want you to know that, like, this here is bad, and I want you to know one other thing. If this shit escalates, I'm warning you. If this shit escalates and we're trying to get up here and we're getting into May during FOMC, we start flattening out, trading into that FOMC meeting, and Jerome knows he can't do anything, guess where we're going? The old men are going to send us right back down again. And then we're going to confirm a recession. That is bad, bad, bad news. Okay? So we are like locked in here. Like, we are locked the fuck in, I promise you. And this trend is not good. If we don't escape this trend, that's bad news. Let me show you what that translates to. I mean, let me just show you what happens with this shit. You want to be in a recession? This is how you get into a recession. Not here, but a failure with a new low into May. Our boy, Jerome Powell, is going to make the decision if we enter a recession or not in mid-May. And he's already hinting that he's unwilling to help the market. And so we will go into a recession if that's the case. We are not in a recession. I know people are saying that. We're not. We are at trend. That's where we are. I know you're like, oh, bro. I know you're like, oh, bro. You're lying. Let me show you. See that right here? That's trend. You see it? Up. Not down. Up. If we go into a recession, because we've stretched so far, do you see how far from price we have stretched? Like, you got trend, price, trend, price, trend, price, trend, price. You see the difference in here? Now, if we begin to go under here, that means we're in a recession. That means the upward movement is ended, and we're going to start a real crash, right? It's going to get messy. Even if we're squeezing up here, it doesn't matter. Even if we close this stuff up, if we get under and stay under that blue line, I want you to remember this right now. I want you to look at this blue line right here. You see that blue line? I'm open to close all this shit up here, but I'll tell you what. We slip under here at any point, and that blue line comes down, that's a recession. Not only is that a recession, we will start having like a fucking 2008 shit. Let me show you what that looks like, okay? I want to show you what that looks like. Because you're all like, oh, this is the end. We're in a recession, bro. Let me show you this really quick. Let me go to S. I guess we can do. I think I have enough bars to show this. I want to show you what this looks like. This is the year 2000. You guys are young here. You guys are not old. You see that price right there when they're telling you this and that? You see how that price just keeps going up and up and up? We're printing money, printing money, printing money, right? Print, print, print. The top of the market was right here. I want to show you what that looks like. This looks like right now, doesn't it? Down to the monthly, right? They squeeze us up, trap us in on the cross, right? Bring us back down again, back down again. And let me show you the real top of the market here and how far down we can go if it gets that ugly. That ain't shit. We can blood the fuck out of this thing. And this is 2008. Let me show you this one right here. Same scenario, right? Tick circuit breakers, right? No recovery, trying to recover, end of May, recover, May, right? J-Powell, fuck you. That's a recession, and that's a major crash. Blue line, very important. Blue line, blue line, blue line. So we're not there yet. I know you think this is bad, but it ain't. Look at that run. Look at that gorgeous run up there. I want to show you some other things. I'm hiccuping here. I want to show you the severity of this crash here. Look at the severity of this. Look at that fucking line right there. One red bar the whole way down. This is a message. I don't care what you say. This is a message. You see that gap down there to get? This is a message. They fuck around in here, and that's where these sellers are right here. You can close that gap, but they're going to come right back in here, and they're going to say, nope, you just brought it on yourself. So we got to watch this very, very closely, okay? Between now and Monday and Wednesday, and then in May, when we have the FOMC, the setup is there. I still think we close these gaps. These gaps go away. We get rid of these. We're going into a very productive part of the year. You have even in a bear market. We're not in a bear market either. I know people are claiming we are. We're not. This is the S&P 500. We are not in a bear market. This market is not a bear market. You might have stocks or other indexes in bear markets, but we are not in a bear market yet. You need to get under, and get new lows. So we are not there no matter what they tell you. I promise you that. But this is a fucking warning here that we're going to go into one. And the damage is being done to go into one. They're setting up Jerome and Trump. I'm telling you, even if you get that nice summer pump, and if we're in a bear market, even in bear markets, you get yearly flows 3 times a year. You're going to get flows from now into mid-July. Then you're going to get flows again at the end of the year. But I'm telling you, those flows aren't going to be what they usually are they? You got other countries not wanting to buy this shit. You got Americans not wanting to buy this shit. It could be subdued buying, and then we go down, or a violent squeeze and then roped right back in again, unless we get a put from Trump, from the Fed, from negotiations, from kissing the ring, from agreeing if you're a foreign country, whatever that may be. This is intentional. We're creating ourselves a recession, and we are instigating. SPY squeezing now. Very nice to see. But I want you to know that over this weekend, right here, this expectation on a 1 hour bit. Let me just draw this in. Hold on. Whoop, hold on. This gap right here. See that gap? They're going to leave this fucker behind to come revisit. That gap right there. Look at that shit. That is gnarly. Look at that right there. Ooh, prior low. High. Whole move erased. Whole entire fucking move. This move was erased from August of 2024, whole move, erased. Let's check it and see. Look at how close we came. That's where the low is. That's where the August low is. It's literally pennies. Pennies. That's the bottom, I think. I think that's the bottom. I think that's the bottom. They took that whole move 2 pennies on a quarterly basis. So let's look at this together here. I think we're in bottom. I think this is the bottom. They took it almost to a tick. 505.52. Literally 2 pennies. 2 pennies from the August 2024 low. That was 2 pennies right there. Expectation for Monday. Think tight. I just want to make sure I got this right here. Monday, August 5th. This is Monday at 9 a.m. This is what I'm going to say to you here for an expectation for next week. This doesn't have to happen here. I'm going to leave this in dotted. What I want to say to you is that we should squeeze up here into Monday. If the situation doesn't improve with China, we will go down and sweep this low. And this is going to be the tell for May. If we do improve the situation with China and Trump or whatever, they start to cool off, we won't sweep this low. We'll sweep it higher. It would be up here somewhere. Okay? But we are going to come back down here to revisit. You want to pay very close attention to any breach. They're leaving this open right now, but if things deteriorate, they'll sweep this, close the gap to the upside. And these guys are waiting for you right here. These guys are not fucking around over here. SPY coming back up to the weekly trigger right now. Two fucking pennies. I can't believe they left it behind. 2 pennies. That's insano. I got to go and check the official close or the official low in that morning in August. I'll check over the weekend to see what the official low was. Sometimes they're slightly different, but I'll go back and check. I think it was August 25th, a Monday at 8:30 or 40 in the morning or something. I think we missed it by 2 pennies. That's a message. That's like extremes. If we're talking about if you're talking about like where all the pain is in this market on quarterlies, yearlies, half year, do you guys understand the implications of this stuff? Like, the computers run our market, right? They look for extremes on a year-to-year, 5-year basis, 10-year basis. They look for extremes on a half-year basis, a quarterly basis, a monthly basis. So if you tick lower than that quarterly, you know what that means? We're going fucking way down. Like way, 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 way down. We haven't hit it yet. So it's a warning. If we go down there and hit it, we'll be back. We will be back. So whatever the low was today, 2 pennies lower. 2 pennies lower, and that means we're coming back down for another quarter low. That's how close we are. And these computers, they run these fucking algorithms, and they'll take it to pennies. They haven't done it yet. This is the bottom. If I had to guess, this is the bottom. Unless something bad happens, more damage, more doom, they took us right to to 2 pennies, I think. I'll confirm that over the weekend. I got to go and check the fucking history of the CME and shit and get the actual numbers. But on a quarterly basis, woo, not good. Not good. And we're so close right now that Wall Street's ready to just hit the fucking button. Like, bam, done. Doors open. If you see any of that over the weekend, if you see any like new lows over the weekend, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to be fucking bad. Bad. I don't like seeing that shit. Whether that means we're recession, that means like sideways, no all-time highs, stay low and to the side and to the right. It then begins to open the door to major, major downside. That daily trigger and weekly trigger start coming down. I'll warn you guys. That daily trigger and that weekly trigger crosses that fucking monthly. It's bad news. That's like 2000, 2008. It's not right now, but don't be like scared and shit. They literally saved us by 2 ticks. 2 fucking ticks. I gotta find Jedi Marcus and ask him, because that, you know, Jedi, I guarantee Jedi was watching it like a fucking hawk today. He had to be. He had to be. I gotta check SPX and futures right now. Dude, as soon as we're done here today, I gotta check those tags and see if they hit. I'm always looking for like all 3 to hit. You know, like 1, 2, 3. They usually do these sweeps where we might sweep one but not the other, then we sweep the other one, then we sweep the other one, then we escape. But this is not good. Or it's good, it's cool, but it's sketchy as fuck. You know, 2 pennies. That's the warning. Like that's a shot. That's the fucking Wall Street literally punitively telling everybody, watch your ass here. Like, really, truly watch your ass. They are willing to slam it. All right. We're close. It's what time is it? It's 3:43. You got 12 minutes left. We could still sweep lower after the bell here. Be watching the market between 4 and 6 p.m. today. What else? If you're still hedged, say something. Be like, I'm still hedged, man. I think we crashed some more. But this looks right. The fact that we didn't breach that today, just then, when I was doing that, like, hey, let's look at this. The moment I went and looked back at that quarterly low, we hadn't breached it by 2 pennies. It's saying it's trying to telegraph we're close, but not there. Had we breached that by 2 pennies, I'd be scared, more scared than where we're at right now. You're all hedged? I'm not. I got puts for today. That's it. I got no hedge on. I want to sell puts here by Wednesday, so I want to sell a shit ton of puts, but I can't do it yet. I got to think about these fucking these fucking, like, I got to think about Tuesday. I want to watch the weekend and see if people freak out or not. If they panic. That's one thing you can't lose is people. You can't lose the people in this situation. Like, I'm not MAGA, but if I was MAGA, you don't want to lose the people. You don't want people panicking in the public. They'll start demanding shit. So I need to see that between now and Wednesday, Thursday, that it's okay for now until we get into Jerome Powell. I don't trust people at all. I don't trust them. I don't fucking trust people. COVID was crazy. Like, watching, like, I trust a person, but not people. They start freaking out and getting weird, and then I get questioning. I start worrying. So I can't sell puts just yet. I don't want to hedge either in case we start squeezing. So I'm kind of like not doing anything at the moment. Yeah, I'm not MAGA. Shock. What do you mean shocking? I served my country, bro. 12 years, decorated combat veteran. Yeah. Did more to be an American. Did you serve in the military? What was your MOS? Fuck on out of here. Fucking Walmart warriors. Beat it. Beat beat it all day long. Man, go down to Wally World, go buy yourself an American flag shirt, bro. You're welcome. I ensured you got to wear it. Go drink a Bud Light. You're welcome. You're welcome for your freedom to say what you want to say. I'm just fucking with you. 12 years. 12 fucking years. Fucking, you know what the worst part was? Fool me once, fool me twice. Not getting 20 out of me. God damn. I gotta find an MOS, man. I gotta type it in, bro, as quick as possible. 3:47, 13 minutes left. Yeah, we missed it by 2 pennies. I wonder if I get a print into the bell here at like 4:15. If we sweep this shit lower, I'll be stoked. They did this yesterday. They swept us lower like the last few minutes. They snuck us down in here. They sneaky peated us right in here. They went. Man, we literally missed this fucking thing by a penny. Look at how close that is. Look at that right there. Here, we'll do missed it by this much. I gotta piss again too. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you fucking dare do it. If you did it, I'm gonna fucking. We get that circuit breaker. I'm gonna be crazy. I got 505.42. This is where the magnet is, 5100 right here. This is 5100 right here in the money. If we plunge down here into this close and hit all this down here, we're totally fucked. We're fucked. Please don't do it. Just stay above this right here. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Oh, dude, look at that. This is cool. You ready? I got good news. I got good news. I don't think they're going to get it. Puts were closed. Don't fucking touch it. It's bad. Close the market. No. And I got puts on still right now. Like, just no. Don't do it. The fucking Bears are gonna be stoked. Don't fucking do it. Don't. I'm like sitting in puts, but I'm like, don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't touch it. Don't fucking do it. If we do this, man, this is not good. There you go. Turn around. Go back to your hole. Turn around. Turn around. There you go. Get back up there. The fuck on back up there. Fuck you thinking. Don't do it. Oh! You dirty. Oh, you did it! Oh! Fucking hell came down and nailed it. Oh, oh. Two fucking pennies. Well, that's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. That is not good. That is like, open the fucking door, bro. Open the fucking door. That is not a good sign right there. Not a good sign. Well, all right, fuck it. I guess we crash into Monday. Circuit breakers. Not a good sign. That is no bueno. Door open. God damn. That is fucking filthy. Ooh. 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 Dirty. Whoo. Woo. Look at that down there. What look at all this happen right now. It's not bad now, it's bad later. It doesn't imply anything for Monday bad. It implies, though, that the door is open lower. That's what this means. The door is open. I thought they were going to leave those 2 pennies so that the door was closed, but nope. They're telling you right here that that door is now open. We violated. This is no good. $5.15s for Monday. 5:15 Monday. No. 3 days. Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? They want $4 fucking dollars for Monday. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Can I do a fucking call spread instead? 5-day. How about a month out or something? Let's throw a little bit on there. 28 days to expiry. 26 days. What do we got? Oh, that's better. Still a little pricey. Nope. Ain't doing shit. $4 calls. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck no. $4 calls for Monday. $4.15. I mean for $5.15. You got to be shitting me. They want $4 for that. Not gonna do it. You ain't paying me no fucking $8 on Monday. There's no goddamn way. Yeah, they just fucking nailed it. They just kicked the door in. Do you guys want to know where the next one is? Let's look at it before we get out of here for the weekend. Let me show you guys where the next one is. Let me show you what this opens up. Hitting that target right there. Let me show you what that means. That's telling you it's telling you that if we start breaking under like 500 459's on table. $459's on is possible. Not now. God damn. They just kissed it just now. And they're dropping us in the after hours right now, too. $469. You know what's sketchy about that is if you break that, I think that was a consolidation quarter, too. That's like the support in the market. I think that quarter there is like the major support in the market. And no bueno. Yeah, let's go look at it again together. I have to look at this stuff over the weekend. I got a lot of work to do. 3 month, we'll go back and look at it again. So let me check this. Yeah, that's the support in the market. You can see, so there's nothing here. So this is a quarterly basis right here, and there ain't shit. Like, if you look at this on a monthly basis, this was straight up, right? What's nice about these things are the wicks. So this shows, like, these three candles shows push, right? Push, push, push. Right? This is all Fugazi. This is the top of a move right here. And then we had to push. You guys understand this stuff like push, 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 right? Push, down, 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 right? Push, 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 right? Push. And then we had a low in here. There's a wick in here. So breaching here. We start coming down here and we drop like a rock. And this is market support right here. And that quarterly will be up here. That ain't going to happen today. That's going to take some time to get there, so don't think it's going to be today. That shit ain't happening next week. It's going to take months. This is 3 months right here. It's going to take a long time. You'd have to have a failure here. Another one right here. You'd get that one. And then you'd slam down right there, something like that. 9 months. This would be like January of 26. Something like that. You have a failure of a new high. And the next 3 months down here. Try to get back up, right? And then that's ugly. This is very dangerous when we come into next year. Blood, baby. There's no bueno. We're not there, though, yet. Just a warning. Bulls don't want to see that. All right, I'll see all of you tomorrow. Oh, no, it's not tomorrow. I'll see all of you. I got the weekend off. If any of you guys want to talk on the phone or anything, I got some notes here for you. A few things. I'm home alone for the weekend, so if you want me to send you feet pics, I will. I'll put on the only feet later tonight. But I'm off for the weekend, so if you have any questions and I'm around, I'll try to answer them. I'm building out the rest of the office, the second office, so that we can do some fireside chat or some kind of classroom on Monday. Monday's streams right now are partially self-guided. I usually show up at inflection points, but I'm trying to put together like a classroom series every Monday in a private stream. So the live stream will be up. You'll see me on Mondays like usual here and there. I'll be like, hey, what's going on? But we're trying to put together like a second stream that's private that we're going to edit and package and put on YouTube. So if you ever want to be involved in anything like that, or you want to be there for stuff like that, our mentors and quants and people will be inside of those classrooms. We're going to do private streams. I think it'll be ready by Monday, unless anything crazy happens over the weekend. We start elevatoring down and shit like that, start hitting fucking whatever. Black Monday, Black fucking Monday, Tuesday. Be aware too of that volatility I told you about. That's still there. We have volatility on the Monday at midnight, and we have the volatility at Wednesday at midnight. So do you guys understand what that means? If we're gonna get volatility, they're gonna price it in before we get there. So you could see like a doom Monday and another doom on like Wednesday or Tuesday before it happens, right? You'll price in the volatility, whether it's realized or not. If we then realize it, will go down, right, in a bigger way. So we have unrealized and realized volatility. And I want you to know that those things are there over the weekend. Don't be scared or nothing. You just keep your eyes open, right? Listen on the news and stuff. Listen to make sure that nothing's going too crazy. And hopefully there's some reconciliation at some point over the weekend or some calming of the markets. Some kind of like, hey, Bessin's doing a good job, that kind of stuff. And kind of calming the market down a little bit for a squeeze higher. If we don't realize any of that volatility, we should start unwinding and heading higher. We are also, note here that we're in April. Flows will come into the market. They won't be great flows. They'll be subdued, but you're going to get flows. You're going to get some kind of a turn here. It starts mid-April to late April. It usually ends about mid-July. You'll get a flattening in mid-July typically, but if we're so bearish right now, and we got volatility with USMCA, we've got volatility with the FOMC, we've got volatility with the EU, and we really do have some real glaring shit with China, right? Like China's like, fuck you, aren't they? They're like, you know what? We'll go tit for tat again and again and again. And that could increase. And we have one other volatility thing, which is what? It's Iran, right? We've got some volatility. We have B2s over and Diego Garcia, right? They're stacking them, right? Nice and cheap out there, bringing all the troops out, bringing out all the petrol and all the jet fuel. They're meaning business over there. I don't know if it's for Iran or somewhere else, or if it's just to project force. See, we can do this, right? We just want you to know what we can do. But those jets are, those things are, they're not for carpet bombing. Those bad boys are meant to go deep. We only use those things in certain cases. So we still have that looking ahead too, right? We're not even coming out of volatility. You're going to see volatility remain heightened. And you know what that means, right? Do you guys understand that? Do you guys understand what it means when volatility remains heightened? It means that we have less returns to the upside. It's still better for you to be on sell side until all that vol goes away. And that shit ain't going away. Do you guys understand that? They price puts better than they do calls, right? Better to remain sell side on squeezes, not on dip buying. If you're a bull out there right now, right? I'm telling you, man. Where are we at right now with VIX 9-day? Look at this VIX. We're at 55 still going into this Friday. You ain't gonna make a bunch of money on calls. I just looked at calls. They were $4. They ain't paying me $8 on Monday on a squeeze. It ain't happening. Do you guys understand that? Subdued upside moves, sideways action, burn. Sell side is where it's at. If you're a bull, you got to understand that. If you don't, we probably need to make Monday's classroom about that. It's glaring. You can see it. It's glaring. We're trading 55 on VIX 9-day right now. That means that calls don't print. Means that puts print better. So we still remain elevated over the weekend. I'm not lying to you about this volatility. If shit starts to break down, it ain't gonna be bad. I'll see all